Welcome, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades. We have our amazing, energetic, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. It's so good to be back. It's so good to see you and welcome everybody. Hello, chat, and hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody. I missed you guys yesterday. So how is your morning, Terry?
It's good. It's fantastic. I see we're trading up towards the highs of yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going.
How's your morning? We missed you.
Oh yeah, I miss you guys too. It was some family business yesterday for me, so sorry I had to miss the stream. But yes, everything is fine. This morning is great. I'm feeling energetic. I had my second coffee, so everything is great. And yeah, the market is interesting too. I have some theories, but we'll talk about that too. But yeah, so far so good.
All right, let's get started.
Let's go.
Today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, we will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, it's Leo Invest. 11:30, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And at 1:30, we have Ash Trades. Ash is back. That's the schedule.
Ash is back with us, everybody. Stay until the end, everyone, because we definitely want to hear more about Ash. And of course, today, as I said, it was an interesting day in the markets. Just a quick review here. Let me just switch to the 5-minute chart here. Actually, I had a really great trade, but I'm going to talk about that later. So the thing is, I usually trade after 2 a.m. Eastern Standard in the London session. So we were trading above the midnight level. We were kind of pushing slowly higher to previous day high. Actually, that was a New York AM session high up there at 192, 29,192. So yeah, the market was slowly pushing up there, picked up liquidity from a 1-hour fair value gap during London at the 29,095. That was actually a good one. I think I did trade this on a short. Yeah, I did take a short trade on that. They take a short. So anyway, we pushed higher, and on this push, we actually went into a 5-minute supply zone. And with that, it created a 15-minute fair value gap also, which has been completely repriced. I would say the range today is like not the best and the biggest. Like so far it's like 100 points of range over the midnight level, but including of course the daily low, we are 185 points of a range. But still, in the past couple of hours, if you see these candles on the 5-minute, lots of overlapping candles, no fair value gaps really that has been left on not has been left unrepriced, if that's the word. So the thing is, there is no area to go for. We're practically inside of a range here. Just recently at 8:40, we swept the low at 117. Kind of gives me an idea, and we talked about this earlier on my stream, that there's a daily fair value gap at 220, everybody. So 220 is a really, really interesting place to go. Daily fair value gap. Now, usually I always say like higher time frame rules, like if there's a fair value gap, obviously on the 4-hour and the daily, and it's quite close, and this one is quite close actually. It's like, how far? It's like 60 something, less than 60 points, 54 points away. That is very close. And speaking of that, I would say we could expect a strong push because we're quite close to that, to 220. But also, I need to mention that we have a 4-hour fair value gap, which has been created during the London session, which is down there at 29,087. So we should be, and I think we will definitely, we should be hitting at least one of these fair value gaps throughout the AM session. The question is, how's it going to be? Are we going to hit both of these levels, or, you know, how is it going to start? At this point, because if you go to the higher time frames, it kind of feels like, especially on the 1-hour chart, that it kind of, well, let's just say it's accumulating positions. Let me just get all these markups off here. So if you see the hourly candles, we have bearish pin bars from 5 a.m. and then we have bullish pin bars. So I'm guessing on the 4-hour, yeah, exactly, it looks like a doji. So indecision in the market, but also feels like it's accumulating positions to push it one more time higher up to that 220. So we'll keep an eye on that. And so far, if you're asking, is it a buy or a sell, I wish I would know. Anything can happen, but you know, we're just repricing a 5-minute fair value gap right now. So there's no level that has not been repriced already. It's really a coin toss. Quick look on gold, everyone. Yeah, let me just get this off. Gold actually pushed higher in the London session, all the way up to 4,088. So that's kind of cool. That's interesting. And then we went down to previous day high, acting as possible support level right now. If you switch to the hourly chart, you can actually see that gold was really trying to push for this. I think it was a news candle anyway, somewhere around 4,080. 89, but it missed that. So this push here in the London session on the hourly chart, we can clearly see that we missed that level, at least on the futures. I don't know how does it look on CFDs, but we missed that 4,089. We could see one more push higher. It does look like a bull flag thing on the hourly chart, but let me just go back to the to the 5-minute again. This one actually created right here, somewhere around here, a supply zone. Let me just give it a level here. 5-minute supply zone. Totally forgot to mark this up this morning. So where is it? It is exactly, well, it's not going to be super precise, but 4,071. So that's where I would put that level. And yeah, if you ask me, yeah, why not? Why not just push it back up there, 4,071? I do like that. It seems like it's creating an order block right now. We swept the lows. We have a higher low here already. So everything looks good for a potential push higher on gold. And as for ES, just the usual thing. You've had, look at that beautiful weave up rejection down there, or bounce in this case. Hard to say anything about ES. Usually I don't trade this, but we actually repriced quite a few levels here, and I would not be surprised on a further push up there. The thing about ES is there is no other specific level lower here that should be swept. Anyway, I'm just checking the 1 hour. 1 hour has been repriced here. Quick check on the 4 hour. So yeah, there's nothing really good looking on the downside on ES. I would definitely look for some bullish push here up to that 75.21, which is going to give us some ideas that maybe NQ is going to pop to that 220 level too. So again, the focus is on NQ. Right now, there is absolutely nothing to do. It's going to be, I think, the market open, which tell us, you know, the exact direction, or who knows, but just a waiting game again. But that's all we have. We're going to be doing the pew trades after 9:30. Thank you.
Yes, it sounds like a plan. I'm excited.
It seems like. Yeah, me too. Pew.
As far as news that came out at 8:15, we had ADP weekly employment change. It came in lower than last time. It came in at 16.5. Last time the numbers was 19.8K. So that is all of the news that I see. And yeah, we'll be vigilant as far as headlines when they come in. Lately, it continues. The Middle East headlines the market has been reacting to. Yeah,
it seems like those are actually the ones that are moving the market. I checked the news chart for the week, and there's no real big mover, not just for today, but for the rest of the week. So yes, I think everybody's going to focus on the Iran situation. I was also kind of checking SpaceX, although I'm not really following that much of what's happening there. I mean, it's just interesting to see that. Look at this huge sell-off ever since, like, look at that, from July, what's that, ever since it's basically trading is just keeps selling off lower and lower. I was surprised that this London session, actually yesterday, it was trading down as $120. Now, I don't know exactly volume-wise how it's affecting NQ, but we were talking about this, like, Like, could be that SpaceX also have some maybe negative effect on NQ? And my answer is I don't know, because I don't know volume wise how much SpaceX is favored on NQ. I mean, we do know that we had the Max 7, but that's because most of the volume is trading there. But I'm not sure how SpaceX is doing in that case. But who knows? Maybe it has an effect on it. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Talking about big tech, so this week we do have Alphabet reporting, Tesla's reporting, and ServiceNow is reporting, and Intel.
Okay.
So we have some big movers. On Wednesday after market close, we have Google. Tesla is also market close. So tomorrow there's going to be fireworks. ServiceNow also after the close. I feel like with big tech, when we have a few big names like that, if the reports kind of come out on the same side, then we can have massive movement like after market close. It'll be interesting to see. But I've also noticed too, sometimes people they'll either run up or run down the market going into the earnings report. So today we might hopefully see some very good movement. I'm hoping for us.
Well, I'm hoping, yeah, me too. I'm hoping for us and hoping that we have those pew trades, and I really hope we can bag some quick scalps. I promised myself, I'm trying to keep my promise that I will try not to oversize and keep my positions on 1 or 2 micro, at least at the open. And but speaking of oversizing, it seems like sometimes oversizing does make you some huge money. So obviously, gotta be careful, everybody. But of course,
yes.
Yeah, that's how you make the big money. That's how you do it. But
yes,
yeah,
it's a double-edged sword.
It is.
It's how you can make the big money, but it's also how you can lose the big money or lose all of your accounts. Yeah, double-edged sword. I think oftentimes as a new trader, developing trader, our brains just always want to think about the profits and not about the potential losses or losses.
Mm-hmm. I guess so. And by the way, this is when it also comes into the equation. Like you should keep a tab on your evaluation account expenses, right?
Yes.
Because that also comes into risk management in a certain aspect. Because obviously, if you know, like I'm just throwing out some numbers. If you know, like if you're spending like $500, I'm just saying a number, on evaluation accounts, and you're getting better and better, what if you're able to pull out, I'm just saying another number, so nothing special, like what if you're saying I'm able to pull out $1,000 at least on one of these evals, because at least one of these accounts are going to hit the payout threshold, okay? And if you can pull out that $1,000, obviously you're doubling that money. So there's all sorts of equations on this and calculations, how you can do the risk management, how you can size up your positions on each and every evaluation account, copy trading or not copy trading. It's like Rubik's Cube, actually. It really is, because there's so many ways to do it. Yeah, exactly.
And every day it's different. Like as far as like, depending on how your day went, what accounts reached payout, which didn't, like it's every day. It's, I think for a lot of people trade more than one account. If there's nothing wrong with trading one account, I do it all the time. I will, if I'm not doing well, especially, I will go back down to just one account and just continually just work on one account max. And that includes funded and eval. Doesn't matter. If I'm not doing well, I'm like, okay, I'm only gonna do one. That's it.
Exactly.
But yeah, there is that big equation. It's not only how we're trading in these individual accounts, but what you're saying, Tom, is the big picture. Okay, what is the monthly budget? How is it looking? How are my expenses? How is my revenue? To continue on this journey, because we want to be here for a very long time.
Forever and ever and ever.
Forever.
And by the way, I'm glad you said then you just go down to trade one account if something happens. I kind of do the same thing, by the way. So usually I kind of focus on, let's just say, like 4 or 5 accounts at the same time by rotating them usually. But if I'm having a losing streak, and by the way, I also lose evals and funded accounts, it's just kind of part of the business, I guess. But but like if I lose one, not just one, but like 2 or 3 accounts in a short period of time, like maybe even on the same day or like in 2 days, it kind of tells me, and especially if it happens on a Monday through like Tuesday, then it's already on a Wednesday. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to focus on one account today and trying to tone it down by the rest of the week. So there's like so many different ways to do it.
Yes, because there's that emotional capital too that we spend.
Oh, a lot. Yes.
A lot, exactly. It's very stressful to take heat, and it's even stressful to, even when you're winning, it's stressful. It's like, what is stressful?
It is.
Why do we do this?
It is. And by the way, because when you lose these evals or funded accounts, yes, I just said it's part of the business. Yes. But, you know, one way to try to keep that mental capital, you know, and all that confidence, that's what we're working for also. So one way to protect that and nourish it and just keep growing that is that, you know, do your analysis. Like, how many times you guys had the same situation when you got stopped out, account got blown up, and finally the market hit that level? We have that almost every day, right? Like, oh my gosh, it hit my level. I knew the market was gonna go there. I mean, I guessing, Terry, you were in the same situation. I was in the same situation. We knew that the market is gonna go, and it actually went there. But the problem is always risk management. I do the same mistakes over and over, but the problem there is risk management. But when the market actually goes to that level that you are anticipating, that okay, it should hit that level. Actually, I just said the key point of this, and this is why you need to do your analysis, the pre-analysis, before the market even opens up or when you sit down to trade. Because once you see those levels, even if you mess up that risk management, that helps a lot to overcome those losing trades and those negative feelings. You know, you need to overcome those negative feelings, and this is why if you have a good analysis, that's going to help, guys. This is really going to help. So
to see the big picture.
To see the big picture. Husky's here. Hello there. Thank
Hi,
you. I'm glad I'm back. Hello there. Hello, Husky. Yeah.
It was fun yesterday, the round table. It was really fun. So
what happened? Because I was driving, I was away, and I was doing many things. I did kind of sneak peek on my phone, but I see you guys were laughing a lot. So what happened?
Yeah, it was really fun. We had Husk and Pine Tree Trader on, and lots of ideas, lots of opinions. Husk and Pine definitely both were like, yeah, like this is what I think. No, this is what I think.
So they were fighting finally. Okay, we saw that. Okay, no. But yeah, I miss you guys too, and yeah, I was taking care of some family business. I got this question, and nothing special. Everything, it was scheduled, by the way, so it was not like out of the blue. But yeah, I do love the roundtable sessions too. So yeah, it should have been great.
We have another one tomorrow, so it will be you, me, Pine Tree Trader, and Methodical Man.
Let's go! I love that.
Let's go tomorrow. I can share the current promo.
Oh, yeah. Let's go over the promos. What's happening? We still have the promo. Yes, let's go.
Yes. This promo goes on for another 10 days. We have 50% off the Rapids Builder and Pro any size using the best code YouTube every time. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Every time you use code YouTube, you do help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. We have everyone gets 2 uses of this coupon, and then we also have 20% off. Oh wait, no, let me check. 10% off the Flex accounts. That's still going on. And yeah, we also have the 25K builder, which is brand new, and you can buy it for as low as $53. And that is the 1-day pass account, which, by the way, did you guys know that you can pass a pro account in 1 day? You just have to select the 1-day pass. The sale doesn't apply to it, but if you would like to pass in 1 day, you can also do that with the pro.
By the way, that's so tempting. I just checked it out the other day. Like, should I separate a budget for a crazy day to go crazy on like a couple of pro accounts? That would be so amazing to pass it and just, you know, focus on that funded account. That's kind of cool. I love that.
Yes, I know. The pro accounts are the ones that we can really run up, and we can run up to $100,000 per trader. I did find out something new,
Oh
and
yeah, what is it?
it's good
What is
news.
what is it?
So with the pro accounts, it says that you can run it up to 100,000 per trader in lifetime payouts. However, if you go beyond that, any extra money will be transferred into your live account up to how much your accounts are. So let's say you have, I don't know, 50K pro accounts. You could potentially run it up to 150K, and 100K you'd get paid out on, and then 50K goes into your live account. Like, what? I didn't know this.
I didn't know this too. That's actually amazing. That because
Yeah.
bigger buffer, more opportunities. We love that.
Yep,
Wow.
exactly. You guys, there's no other account that I can think of in the whole space that is like the pro account, because you can get a massive payout in one payout request. Like a lot of other, I don't know, companies, it's like maxed on their pro accounts. It's like $2,000 max, $5,000 max. Not with MyFundedFutures. You could potentially like let's say you make 50K in that account, you can request it in one. That's so special, and there's no consistency once you're funded. That's also huge, because like, you guys, I look at a lot of different accounts.
I know Terry,
I'm telling you,
she's doing a lot of
best.
research, by the way. I know that
Yes.
Terry does a lot of research, and yeah.
I love it. Anyways, I just wanted to share this information
Yeah.
with you. It's very
This
exciting.
this is so great to know, because as far as I did my own research, I didn't find any. So in the whole prop firm space and the prop firm business, this account is really, really a flagship. So you can run it
Yeah.
up and you can push it. So yeah, and
Yes.
all the freedom.
Yes, if you want to push it. And the builder plan is great if you're new, right? Builder plan is great if you're new, and or you just want that end of day drawdown and get paid every 2 days. The pro plan, you do have to wait 14 days, get paid every 14 days, but you don't have to trade it every day. So you just have to trade it once a week, calendar week. So yeah, whatever your personality is, there's different accounts types, which I love. I love the development, the design of our accounts. It truly is, every account, there's something very unique and special about them.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like it kind of feels like to me that we have accounts for basically the ones we have. So like the pro, the rapid, the flex. Like these accounts are kind of covering all different type of traders, like
Yes.
depending on your strategy, depending on your risk management. I think these accounts are covering everybody. Of course, the builder account too. And speaking of the builder account again, it's really, I think the builder account is kind of like the one that is also good for a brand new trader, but also it's a brilliant account for a well-experienced trader as well, because it has really everything. And if you're an experienced trader, I'm talking about someone who is, I'm not just talking about if you're making $100,000 every day. Okay. That's the social media fluff. Okay. I'm not talking about that, but if you're respecting, if you can make like a couple of $100 per day, or even just a week, then the builder account, and then you should also consider yourself a well-experienced trader, especially if you're pulling out payouts. And the builder account is just as good as for everybody, like a brand new trader or like a veteran trader as well. So it's really good. It's not just about the money, but yes, we all here for the money.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Show me the money. So we have about 5 minutes until the market's going to open. How are we doing on likes?
Oh yeah, let me check the likes, everybody. And by the way, I'm kind of checking that the market is pushing up there to 189. We have 142 likes. Let's go.
Let's go.
Love it. Amazing. 471 viewers. Thank you so much. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to I almost said NQ to YouTube, and to NQ. Smash the likes for NQ as well. And of course, let's get to that 70K subs. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. The new standard is by 10 a.m. 250 likes. All right, so let's do it. We love that. Let's go there.
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh, Terry, I am so tempted to jump into a long position.
Ooh, we are trading above yesterday's high, right? Yesterday's high was 192.50 in the full
Yeah.
size contract.
Yeah, I kind of jumped into a small buy position here. It's only 2 micros, so I'm not gonna break the bank with this one. But I'm just kind of curious if it goes up there. Now, the idea behind this is I'm going to add to this trade, by the way. So if it spikes up to 220, let it be, not a big deal. But if it pulls back down, let me just switch to the 1 minute chart again. If it pulls back down, there is some space to cover here. And also on the 3 minute chart, let me switch to the 3. No, it's not the 3 minute chart. Which one is it then? It's the 5 minute, sorry. So on the 5 minute, I'm kind of seeing an order block formation as well. So if you pull back down to the 180, I might even add 1 or 2 more micros to it. So maybe it's going to be a little bit too heavy. I so much want to see it just skyrocket to 220 here. I know I promised you guys no more than 2 micro, but I just broke my promise. No, I did not. But I did not. I'm still in 2 micros. But 1 more micro, guys. Come on. You guys let me to do 1 more micro.
It's pushing.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Yeah.
You're looking for 220.
Yeah,
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay. So as I said, if we go lower, actually, I need to put a stop somewhere in case the market just teleports. So I'm going to put a hard stop to 146. Don't be scared. I might close down the position way earlier. But yeah, we have a small push here. I'm a little bit having that FOMO because I actually wanted to jump in like at least 10 points earlier, but that's fine. As I said, if we have a pullback down to the 180s, I'm going to add to it, but we're so close to hit that fair value gap here. Very close. Okay. Very close.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very interesting. So far, NQ is up by over 420 points. YM is also green by 185 points. Let me pull up ES. ES is green by 0.5%, also 38 points. Very bullish so far.
Yeah, everything seems like bullish. I'm like 90% sure that we're gonna hit the 220. The question is it gonna be a tricky one that we spike down 50 points? And then go higher, or we're just gonna instantly go through 220. 220 is gonna get destroyed here. I'm sure about that. My spidey senses are tingling again. It's gonna get destroyed. 220 is over. The question is, how fast is it gonna be or slow? But yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna get burned. It's too close. It's just too close not to. It's too close for the market not to tag it. So,
yeah. This 5 minute candle is super green.
Yeah, it is. It is. So
here we go.
So we'll see 30 something seconds here. So everybody, I wish you good luck and careful with your life savings there. No, I'm just joking. But you know,
this is why we trade props.
This is, by the way, we trade props. I got this question all the time, and this is exactly the reason. Don't risk your own capital. Here's a prop firm. Wow. That's it. Here's MyFundedFutures. Yep. Okay, 10 seconds.
Here we go.
Good luck. Good luck. See you guys on the flip side.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right now.
Market, yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Small profits here and there. We like that. Okay, the question now is, and it was destroyed as expected. Are we pushing? Terry, are you in a trade or something?
No, I'm flat right now.
You're flat.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at this like, okay, what should we do next?
Yeah, I'm just kind of switching to the 4-hour time frame. Guys, there is nothing up there. Nothing in the, well, we have a daily. Yeah, go on.
I'm in short.
You're in short. Actually, I just want to say, if you take a quick short, this can actually pull back down quite easy. So
okay, let's see.
All right.
Let's see if we can pull back down into part of yesterday's range. Oh,
I'm looking for, I also want to go short, by the way. I'm kind of switching in between all these time frames. Sorry for making you guys dizzy a little bit, but I'm kind of looking for a good level of liquidity.
Go short.
I think we should go below 160. It should go because that level actually created the 5 minute bullish order block. That order block should be broken. So 150 below 160, but at least 156. It looks good. I'm going to switch back to the 1 minute chart. We actually shifted the structure to bearish here on the 1 minute. The drawn liquidity should be at 157. Terry, I am so eager to jump into a short with you.
Go, go, go.
All right, I'm jumping into a short with Terry here. Only 1 micro because I'm the chicken. You know, that's what I do. And
let's go. It's coming down.
I'm gonna add 1 more micro if we go back above 172, but it's hit the TP. Let's go. All right, I'm out. Actually, just 1 micro. Are you in the trade? Let's go.
I am.
Terry is slaying the market right now.
I am. Okay, let's see here. What do I do? So far, this okay, hold on.
Okay.
Where should I take profit, Tom? I think my entry is 193. I'm thinking I want to take profit maybe 50 points below. Is that too much?
Terry, if I would be holding a short, and maybe I would go for 145 or 146. There's a 4-minute zone, 4-minute demand zone starting lower. Safe place to get out is 145, 146. If it keeps on dropping, there's a fair value gap still needs to be repriced. I do see some more continuation in this to the downside. But if, as I said, if I would be shorting this, and if I would be holding a short position, I would like to get out around 145, 146. On the 5-minute, I don't know, the 4-minute still has that good potential. So right now on the 1 minute, we're repricing the first presentation gap for ICT traders there, or smart money traders. This is the first presentation gap. If this one is going to reject the market right now, it's a good, it's a good reaction. Good reaction, it's rejecting. And it should be pushing down. I'm going to jump into a short with you, Terry. So why not, you know? And, you know, because I said so, I'm going to exit at 146 if I can.
Okay, let's do
146. 2 micros on my end. I want to see 146 NQ because it looks really good. Based on the
it does look good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's we should hit that because it's actually based on the 4-minute chart. So I usually don't really trade the 4-minute chart, but let's go 146.
Let's go.
Come on, let's hit that.
Okay, we are trading towards. Yeah.
Actually up $200 on this open with 2 micros, so I'm that's good.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay, the 5-minute candle, this first one is still being formed. So far it's very bearish. I'm still holding my short.
Guys, Terry, I don't know how you do it. You have Terry, your middle name is going to be Diamond Hands, like Terry Diamond Hands Trades.
Oh my gosh, only sometimes, right? But it can be tricky because you don't want diamond hands when you're in a losing trade. That sucks.
I mean, as long as you're managing your risk, that's fine. But yeah, but you know, but I'm actually trying to build up that skill too. Because there's always a possibility for me to leave a runner. Like, okay, I'm hitting the initial TP, but what about if what if that particular trade would hit the next target? Because there's always a next target, and it would be just so good sometimes to hold that trade to the full home run. And I'm actually seeing traders, not just in social media, but like everywhere, like good traders who are actually have that skill to hold the position for the full home run, and that's so amazing, you know. That's so great.
It's not easy. Definitely, it's not easy. And I'd say like, okay, like I might take this trade off soon. We'll see. So it's not easy because like to see it go into profit and then to see it pull back is not, it's like not a good feeling. And then also I think it depends on how much is in your account too. Like, okay, I'm going to take some profits, you guys. It's probably, I just want to make sure I'm not going to take a loss on this.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing actually wrong. Obviously, if you're going for home runs, usually you gotta take
Ooh,
the.
Look at this. Okay, I'm out.
Okay, so yeah, but this is actually quote unquote normal, because if you're looking to go for a home run, obviously you do have to calculate that in, that you might gonna hit your stop a little bit more.
Right.
But that's okay, as long as you know your losses are being kept in a certain level. Maybe
Yes.
for example, a certain level can also mean like if you blow up an evaluation account, for example, but you have 2 or 3 or 4 other evals, and you have a budget, as you mentioned it earlier. So if you have a budget plan for the week or for the month, that's also a type of risk management. So there's why so many ways to do this.
Yes, exactly. And something I've been kind of working on is if you have accounts where you can take a payout from, then like being more conservative on them, and then working on some new accounts to make sure that you lock in some profits, because that's really important too, especially with non-consistency accounts. Oh, look, Tom, NQ's trolling me.
Me too, by the way. Look at this.
It's
By the
trolling
way,
us.
why is this? Oh my gosh.
But yeah, especially with like non-consistency accounts, it's like, well, where do you call it? If there's no consistency, you could potentially send it to the moon, but and then every time you try and do that, like it's risk. It's always risk. Every time we put a trade on, there's always risk.
100%. Yes, there's always risk. The question is how you're managing it. That's the at the end of the day, that's all that matters. And by the way, look at that. The market is kind of inverting us back down here, and the 4-hour fair value gap, which is technically the London low, is down at 87. Guys, right now, but only in this very second, my bias is bearish, although don't hate me if it pushes higher, but I do love to see this go further down. I'm actually trying to think of an entry here. Can I use anything here to jump into a short trade? But unfortunately, there's nothing yet I can use. We're kind of hovering around this first presentation gap, or first fair value gap, which is on the 931 candle on the 1 minute. Let me make it a little bit more transparent. Okay, so we're still hovering here. I don't know. If we could trade below, there's a small swing low at 156 here. So if the 1 minute could create a structure shift below that, that would be ideal for me to jump in, not immediately, but to look for a good short to 87. Right now, I don't like the fact that we are back in the middle of this. So, you know what? No, I don't know. Because if we close higher than this 225, then this is actually just creating a bullish order block. And what if this one wants to go higher and push higher? I don't like it. I'm not going to take a long for now. So even if it's pushing higher, I'm not trusting the longs, because I checked the higher time frames. There's nothing visible up there that it looks juicy. The most, I mean, the best level that I see, and the VWAP is way down there. I'm just seeing that it's at 29, and we have the midnight level. Everything that we like, everything that we like is below us. Yeah, exactly, right there. So I'm not gonna do anything with the longs right now. I'm waiting for a good short opportunity. Yeah.
What do you think about shorting off the high of day? Not yet.
Well, you know, depends on the strategy. So we're going up to 246 and jumping into a short.
Putting the stop above high of day.
Yeah, I mean, if we hit the high of day, the high of day is somewhere around 246, right? So if we hit that level, and then we would have a rejection immediately, then maybe it's a good idea to jump in. I'm not really using that kind of strategy, but I do know. Okay, look at that. Okay,
I'm short.
I want to get in. Where's my button? Okay, where's the button? All right, I jumped into a short. All right,
Let's go.
I'm not. Let's not be scared, everybody. My TP
Everyone
is going
breathe.
to be. Everyone breathe. I'm looking for I'm looking for 90 whatever, 91 something, 91.75. It might going to be a bit of a partially scalp, partially intraday swing position. I'm actually just want to see. I'm gonna put a stop a little bit higher there. It actually looks good, by the
Looks
way.
good. Ooh, I like
Yeah.
this. So the 5-minute orb has not broken yet. We do have an inside bar to the left on the 5-minute chart. This is looking very good. The low of the 5-minute, potentially 5-minute orb break to the sell side is 133 on the full size contract.
Oh yeah,
But anything could happen, right?
Absolutely,
Anything.
absolutely. And by the way, guys, if it goes back into the 50% retracement level up there, I'm gonna add, which is by the way at 180. Okay, never mind. It's going lower. It's making new lows. I think. I just want to add more to the trade if it goes back up there, but it's not going back up there. It doesn't matter. I just really want to add more to. I kind of feeling that the 4-hour fair value gap is a really good target for the market. So
what target?
I'm gonna add 87, 29,087. Yes, that's a really good 87.75 on the micro. I'm ready to add one more micro at 76. I'm gonna put a limit order there. 76. One more micro. I'm adding one more micro at 76.
I like it.
We'll see. Yeah.
The midnight opening price is about 29,074-ish. So yeah, I like your target. Also, you guys, yesterday's 5-minute orb is the high of that orb was 137 and the low was 025. So we're right in that range.
Oh yeah, yeah. So,
market really hasn't gone anywhere.
Yeah, nowhere. And the more time the market is spending here, the more likely that is going to reach for the obvious level, which is that 87.75. Of course, along the way, it could spike higher. It could take out my stop and then troll everybody. And maybe it's going to go for it later. But until we have that initial momentum at the market open, which could last up to 10 a.m. or 11 a.m., I think there's going to be at least one more try from the market. Okay, I got tagged in with the third micro here, so things are getting a little bit more spicier, but who knows? Yes, so
we are in the range of Asia, the top of Asia session.
Yeah. So
we'll see. So yesterday's high was 192. So we are pulling back from yesterday's high a little bit. I do like that.
Yeah, everything looks good for the shorts, by the way, at this moment. Hopefully Trump is not going to tweet anything. He's playing on his golf course or something. I'm not sure. Hopefully nobody's gonna do anything, and the market can, the algorithm can do its thing and just sweep the lows at 87. That's what we need.
I like that.
Yeah,
we've had a lot of volatility lately, like feeling very grateful for that.
And by the way, it just also got to my mind that because we don't really have high tier news, so no high impact news throughout the week, maybe it could be good. Obviously, there could be less volume, or the market is not going to go like 1,000 points every day. But I would say the algorithm, I don't know, but it might going to deliver the price to where it needs to go. So that's why I'm kind of hoping, for example, in this 87 level as well, that it should be sweeping that. If there's going to be, let's assume there's going to be no headline, no news, nothing, then it will only make sense to go lower. So let's hope.
What if we get a full gap fill? Is that possible? We're over 350 points from yesterday's closing price.
There's something is happening, guys. Something is going on.
Something really magical.
Something magical.
Yes, everyone drop what you're doing. Make sure you get your name on that form in chat for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck. You do have to be present in order to win. If your name is called, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize. If you do win, it will be announced in chat by MyFundedFutures. So good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Focus on the chat, everybody.
Yes. It's such a great reward for everyone who shows up every day.
Oh, yeah, by the way, this is really great. You just have to be here with us, share your thoughts or your wins, your losses, whatever it is. It's the greatest community in the whole social media space, by the way. So just be here. What's happening? We're clapping.
Because our community is so awesome. Look at this. NQ is cooperating now, Tom.
NQ loves us when there's no tweets. So, yeah.
So far, we are heading a little lower. We did break the orb on the sell side, and we're looking towards what 80, 84-ish is your TP?
Yeah, my TP is at 91.75. Don't ask me why. Usually I like to get out a couple of points earlier than the level, somewhat because of slippage or whatever. And bigger players also like to close their positions, assumingly a few points earlier. So I usually I never go for the exact level. It's very rare. So I like to get out a few points earlier. So 91.75 on the micro is my TP. Looking good right now. It's hovering in nearly $300 here. Now back to whatever. Anyway, it's good. 3 micros is giving you some nice profits if it hits that level.
Let's go. The opening price of yesterday's New York session was $29,045. Interesting. I wonder if we'll trade below it.
I might gonna take off 2 micros, Terry. I'm taking off 2 micros because I'm a chicken. Okay,
you're not a chicken.
I took off 2 micros, secured some profit, leaving the rest of it to go full TP, but I'm happy with it. So I'm actually, I don't even know, I secured some profit already. Can we go and take that 91.75 off? Let's see. Oh yeah, I secured. Now I'm up 350 with the secured profit. So even if I lose this part, let's go everybody. Even if I lose this trade, I will be walking away with 350-ish bucks only at the open. So let's go. And that's what you can do, trading with 1, 2, sometimes 3 micros. Yes.
Yes. Let's do it.
Let's do it. So yeah, 91.75, 1 micro is there. So basically I'm kind of going for a home run with this. Well, my home run at least, but you guys can hold it as long as you want to. Usually when the market is having a hard time reaching that level, it actually bounces quite rapidly, and that's why I decided to take 2 micros off. So, but we'll see. It should be tagging that level at 87, and it should be taking it before 10 a.m. by the way. So
before 10 a.m. Secret.
Yeah, it's a secret information. Market makers told me that, but it should be taking it before 10. Yeah. Come on.
Okay. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
All right.
I have been looking at initial balance levels, just like to kind of help me with the lay of the land of not just today, but also yesterday's. It's very helpful.
Oh yeah. I also want to look into it a little bit more because I know you're using it basically all the time, right? So it's basically part of your strategy, and I think there's lots of information on that.
I think so. So yesterday when we ended our segment, I was holding on to a short targeting the initial balance on the sell side because there is a stat showing that there's a higher probability that if the high is formed first of the initial balance and then the low, most likely the low will break first. That doesn't mean the high isn't going to break first, right? Like that's just when you look at the previous numbers. But yeah, so I think just having information like that, it does help me to stay into trades, especially because you know the market it doesn't go in one line. I wish it did, but it doesn't. I wish it did.
That would be great.
But usually it's like, all over the place before it finally makes its way there, if it even goes there. So, but yeah, just having that information is helpful.
It is definitely helpful. And by the way, I don't know how, but I survived this bounce so far. My stop loss was like 2 ticks away, but maybe I'm not going to survive this. It's still good. As I said, I took partials. I'm a happy camper with this position. No problem. But the market is absolutely trying to troll everybody, I guess.
It really is. It's trolling. Look, it's trolling again. It's like, oh my gosh. It's just trolling us.
It definitely is. It definitely is. But anyway.
Anyways,
if it takes me out, well, you know what? I'm gonna still be looking for a possible short. That 87 level is just so. I mean, it's screaming for it to be taken out. Okay, I got taken out from the rest of the position, but that's fine because that was a break-even trade, so I'm happy. No problem with that. And you know what? This is exactly when the market is going to switch to a downside now. So it took out my stuff. It always happens, guys. I'm really no joke. It takes me out at break even and then it immediately turns around and goes to the TP. So yeah.
Well, we're back into that 5-minute orb range. The 15-minute orb did break on the sell side. I don't know. I feel like NQ is just trolling everyone. It's trolling the longs. It's trolling the shorts. It's like everyone is getting a little chopped up a little bit.
Look at this, Terry. I told you that this is gonna. I want to jump into a short again, Terry. I want to jump into a short again.
Yeah, it's for real, right? You can.
I can't. Guys, I told you, the market makers are watching the stream. Hello, market makers there. Hello there. They're watching and they're like, let's push it for Tom, and then taking me out, and then I was going. But yeah, guys, please, market makers, if it's possible, now it's time to take the elevator down. Thank you so much. Hashtag for MyFundedTV. Thank you.
It is just trolling. So the overnight range, we already have what, 3, 4, 5, over 500 points of a range. Can we go higher? It is possible. Anything's possible. But we do have tech earnings tomorrow after the bell. I am so curious. I wonder how Google is doing. Let me take a look for us.
Oh, I haven't really checked. Actually, I don't know why. I usually don't check on Google. The ones that I like to check is, of course, NVIDIA. I also like to check Meta as well. And, and I don't know, somewhat, but I also check Tesla. How is Google doing?
Let me take a look. So Google is reporting tomorrow after the bell. And Google's down by 0.84%.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, at market open. And the chart looks like this. Okay, let's look at Tesla. Because sometimes people will run, you know, like they're repositioning before earnings.
Yeah, here's Tesla.
Oh, but Tesla's up 1.83%.
Okay.
No wonder this market is like kind of all over the place.
Meta is also like it made a dump, then went back into the range, so nothing special. NVIDIA is kind of going lower, so it seems like NVIDIA might also be pulling the market down. But yeah, and SpaceX is of course selling off as usual. No, actually, SpaceX is going up. No, sorry. Quite the opposite. SpaceX is pushing higher. Started the day at around started the day at 122, went down to 120. Now it's trading at 125. Interesting. Okay. All right. Wow.
I don't know. It's trolling us right now. We're
Terry,
still. What do you think?
I want to jump into a short, Terry. I'm jumping into a short. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
How many?
I don't care, market maker. Just one micro only.
Yeah.
And you know what? We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. My TP is going to be 92.25 for now, and
So one thing that I'm seeing, which is making our shorts look good, is the high in the 5-minute orb has not been tested yet. So that's so far the high of New York within that first 5-minute candle.
Okay, that's good actually.
So that's good, yeah. But it doesn't mean things can't just turn around. But so far that is good. Don't you think dealing with emotions of trading is difficult?
Yes. Oh my gosh, guys. I mean, this is the most difficult thing in trading. we are all smart people. You guys in the chat are definitely super smart, and everybody, we're all smart. We can learn how to deal with the strategies. We can always learn strategies. Obviously, you can always learn a lot of things that are based on statistics, mathematics, or whatever, trend lines, all kind of things. But emotions, that's something that comes with time. You just can't learn it in a day or two or in a week or two, I guess. So that, I think those controlling certain emotions were only going to develop by experience, and I must say a bad word, which is basically failure. Emotions are going to be better developed if you go through more and more failure. Now, you don't have to it's not like a dramatic expression here. Failure, like blowing up a couple of evaluation accounts, is definitely in the mix here, so it's part of the business. But next time you gotta have some takeaway from that particular eval or funded account. Whenever you lose a funded or an eval, you gotta look back, what did you do wrong? It's always going to be risk management at the end, but when you know it's risk management, you can also go into the details. When was the point that you got onto a certain tilt, like you were oversizing? Look at this market, when you oversized the position, because there was a reason when you started to do stupid decisions. You couldn't control your emotions and you started to oversize maybe the position or revenge trade. Come on, NQ.
Let's go.
92.25. Let's go. Come on. Almost there.
Let's go. Go.
We want this to happen.
Almost there. NQ.
I'm holding my breath. Here,
We have only 3 minutes left of our segment. Please, NQ, hit Tom's TP before we go. Please.
Yeah, hit my TP, eh?
VWAP is around, it's getting close to VWAP.
Let's go, NQ.
Let's go.
Please don't troll me anymore. Just go down. Come on. You can troll me tomorrow, but not today.
Get there.
Get down. Get down.
Get down.
Down.
Get down.
Get moving. Okay, I'm gonna sing next time.
Yes. Oh, Tom, I don't know if it
Guys,
will get there in the next 2 minutes.
It's unbelievable. My TP was 92.25 and the market went down to 92.50. What the? Right? Exactly.
Oh my God! By one tick.
One tick. Yeah,
What
yeah.
the?
One tick. What the? Yeah. But whatever, guys.
That happened to me yesterday too. It missed my TP by 2 points, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me!" And then it snapped against me by 70 points. I was like,
oh man, that's so bad.
I know, so bad. Like, luckily though, I mean, it went in my favor anyways. But
well, there
yeah.
You go.
I think it's gonna hit your TP. I hope so.
You know what? I can do one more thing to beat NQ. Guess what? I can just click on the close button and walk away with an extra $50, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm closing it. Extra $47.
Hey, W for Tom.
Not today, market makers. Not today. Not today.
Tom says, "Not today.
Not
you
today.
will not take my profits."
No, not today. $390 at the market open with 1 or 2 micros. One trade is with 3 micros. But guys, that's all you need to do, and just walk away and don't look back. Walk away like Clint Eastwood in the sunset. That's what you need to do.
I love that. And go in and enjoy a pina colada or a non-alcoholic beverage of your choice.
Or a margarita. Yes, exactly.
Yes. We have less than 1 minute before we have to head out. Any last minute thoughts?
I just want to say thank you again, guys. This was a really good session. We're feeling blessed to be here with you guys. The best vibes. So we'll be back tomorrow as well for the roundtable.
Yes, very exciting. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you, all of you amazing, wonderful traders. And shout out to you guys who are participating in chat every day. We love you. We will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye-bye.
Yo, good morning. What is going on, everyone? Party people in the house. What's up? What's up? I want my alien in frame. There we go. What's up? What's going on, everyone? What's happening? Mr. Stop Loss in the house. What's going on? Abhishek, good morning. Thank you, Tom and Terry, for another awesome segment. I mean, really, Tom kind of crushing those scalps. And let's give it up for Terry, because I don't know if you guys saw her Twitter post, but she's absolutely crushing these pro accounts. I mean, what an inspiration. Diamond Hand Terry. Spyro in the house. What's up, Koa? Peter Green, Vanessa. What's going on? Rod Trades. Puro in the house. Tris, and what's happening? Safars. Rod Trades. I'm sure there's a bunch of others that said hi. What's up, and what's going on? So what do we got going on here in the markets? Well, I caught a few nice trades this morning already, but let's see if we can catch a few more. So just kind of like using the volatility, kind of scalping around. Caught some nice trades. End up passing an account, a pro account, on this push. Actually, we got this nice push up through here. Ended up covering, past the account. Ended up pushing the button again. 2 minis. Made a good little chunk. I think it was like what, $1,500 or so, and then ended up pushing the button again once we pushed back up. Just using this outside bar candle as a base, so where we end up breaking this outside candle and we push back up. I took a little shot, figured my stop's going to be at the high, that's the max pain, and ended up catching another one down here with 1 mini from 08 to 64. So got this new pro account up to 3,061. Let's see if I can push it a little bit. Let's see if I can push it up to get it over that $100 mark. That'll be $1,000 payout, but I'm not looking for $1,000 payout. I'm going to look for a little more, but we'll sling around some contracts here. I kind of feel, I'm kind of with Tom here. I kind of like the shorts. But overall, the market up 1.2%. Let's take a look at ES real quick. ES just kind of diddling in the middle at the moment. YM's only up about 200 points, 0.38%. YM looks like it's got some room to pop that high at 326. And then we got gold. Yeah, gold's still above 4,000, which is interesting to me. It just cannot stay below 4,000. So that is definitely the line in the sand. You can see we came down here, tested at 4,000 once again, popped right back up. So my whole safe full of gold is still good. Don't try and come and rob me though, because I'm a redneck and I am a member of the NRA. So I'm just kidding. All right, 29,108. I think we go lower here. I'm waiting for a hey, what's going on? Yeah. Terry Trey says he's not kidding. Yeah, I'm kind of not, but anyways, we are pushing lower here. I do think we go lower. We didn't get a setup here once they hopped on stream, but we will see what we can find here. Looking for a harami. Some of these haramis is on a 2-minute have been paying really well for nice scalps. And then looking for inside outside bar combos, that kind of stuff. How you guys doing this morning? You guys doing all right? Pine's packing heat. That's right. Don't come rob me. Market is dangerous, wants to fall, but not so easy. No, it's not. We just saw Tom trying to short it, and it kept popping back up. It's one of those deals where you throw on the trade, place a wide stop. If you have a bearish bias, place a wide stop, let it rip. Try to size accordingly. You want to, have a 100-point stop, something like that. Could go under a few micros if you think we're going to creep lower. But it really feels like we're going to go lower at the moment. But pretty choppy open, actually. Basically, like I said, I was just kind of using that first outside candle as my base, and I had a little bit of a bearish bias just because the market pumped so heavily overnight. So market opened, pushed down, and then just kind of messed around, and then finally found a base and then ripped higher all night. So do we give back some of this? I kind of think so, but not a clean setup to take it down yet. I mean, I would like to have seen a clean, maybe a break up to the upside, put it in a harami, one of these purple harami candles, and then try to take it down, but we'll see. What's up, SVJ? What in the house? What's going on? Dino is very choppy. Yeah, it is. It's a little choppy right now. You're getting some, and it's nice volatility too. So it's choppy with some nice volatility. You're getting some pretty decent candles here on the 2-minute. So it's a little scary. Welcome back. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I was so normally I stream in the evenings, but I was traveling yesterday. My flight got delayed a little bit, so. But we are back right here at MyFundedFutures TV. Very excited. I'm going to be doing the roundtable again tomorrow morning. So if you guys enjoy the roundtable, we're going to be doing that again tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned for that. I believe Tom, Terry, myself, and Myth, I believe. So that should be a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that, doing those roundtables and doing those debates. You guys enjoy that segment? Put a W in the chat if you guys enjoy that segment. I think it's fun. And you know, and what I like about it is that we all have our different opinions. So we all kind of have different opinions on the subjects, and you know, it's like I think you can get little nuggets from each one of those segments. Kind of get little hints and tricks. That's one of the things that I liked most about when I was watching streamers, and I still watch streamers, and I still get little tips and tricks from streamers that I respect and think that are decent traders and know how to get payouts and all that good stuff. I like just taking a little bit from each person, and if you just get a little bit of nugget, and then you can you know, just kind of develop your own strategies and things like that. So all right, we are pushing down here 29,100. No setup for me. 0 setups, unfortunately. But yeah, I got that bit of a bearish bias here. I mean, I might be able to get a little scalp, even if it's to the upside, depending on what we see. But you know, the name of the game sometimes is just being patient, and one of the toughest things for me is being patient. So you know, there is a sort of an edge, knowing that this kind of goes back to like Mark Douglas type stuff, where you know, every trade that you get in, you don't really know the outcome's what the outcome's gonna be. So essentially it's a coin flip. But you know, when you have an edge that has a little bit higher probability and statistics of 50-50, then you can exploit that and utilize that to your advantage. And I think that's very important when you're watching the market, and to wait for your edge. And I don't really care what your edge is. It's just kind of like, well, I'm going to wait for a harami. I'm going to wait for an outside bar. I'm going to wait for a fair value gap. I'm going to wait for an inverted fair value gap. I'm going to wait for the turtle soup, silver bullets, Ichimoku cloud. Initial balance, 50% retracements, golden pockets. I mean, so much stuff, right? Doesn't really matter. It's just, you just got to kind of wait for it, sit on your hands. And right now we're just grinding lower, 29,880s here. Kind of like we were talking about earlier. It's like, well, do we just push the button and go short? Yeah, it's good to see same thing through different perspectives. Yeah, for sure. Who do I watch? I like to watch Terry Trades. Terry Trades 100. I do. I mean, showing that 75K on 3 pro accounts in 2 days. I mean, come on. I like watching Alpine. I like watching Myth. I'll watch them. Who else do I watch? Stock Tiger sometimes. Fine. How do you filter out false breakouts with inside outside bars? I don't. So what I try I don't filter it out. What I do is look for combo trades. So right now on this 5-minute chart, you can see a combo trade outside inside bar. That is kind of my filter. So instead of taking every inside or outside bar, so if you've been watching me for, I would say, the last month or so, you see that I've kind of redeveloped my original strategy by looking for these inside outside bar combo trades. So I've been calling them the combos. And so I look for an outside or inside bar combination, and then I take the break. So like in this case, I would have went short on this yellow candle here. And my stop would have went above this yellow candle. And then as far as take profit, it's got to be, it's real discretionary. So whether I have a level to look at, I'm going to try along here just for the stream. I don't like it, but I'm going to try it. Oh, I got to go on MNQ here. You know what? I got to set up another chart. There you go. I like to chart on NQ, and even if I'm trading on MNQ, I like to chart on the NQ. All right, let's see if we get a little bounce here off this Harame. Although the market's looking very bearish, might get a nice little scalp pop. We'll see. You know. We put in another Harami here or an outside bar, then I'll get out. There's 10 points. You're looking for, or not quite 10 points, but almost 10 points. 105 would be 10 points. Jumping the gun here. Just 2 micros here. Really like to get into payout land. That's kind of the goal right now. Is if I can get into payout land, which would be 3,100, then I can kind of build upon that throughout the rest of the day, maybe. But it's just a psychological level for me, knowing that I'm in payout land, because a pro account, $2,100 is the buffer, and then $1,000 minimum payout. So that's 3,100 bucks. There you go. Oh, come on. Don't do me dirty. Don't. There we go. 20 points. See you later. Ching ching. So a little Harami scalp. These been paying wicked good. Wicked good. That's a Maynard talk for you. Wicked. So these Haramis been paying wicked good. They've been for scalps. That was a nice 20-pointer without even sweating it. So you catch one of those, one mini, 400 bucks. Take the base hit, go on the next day. So I'm in payout territory now. So 3,100. Will I just sit on it for the next 14 days on this account? Probably not. I'll probably try to build it up a little bit. Will I build it up to $30,000 like Terry Trades 100? Probably not. She's man, she's the GOAT. There's a little funny story actually. Way back a few years ago. I'll talk up Terry a little bit, but it actually was inspirations for me. I never got days or never had a day over 5 figures ever. in trading, like as far as profit. I definitely lost 5 figures, but I could never get over that hump of making $10,000 or more on a funded account a few years ago. And then I was talking to Terry on X, things like that, and we became friends. And what happened was she was in this Ninja Trader tournament and was absolutely smashing this tournament. And there was a lot of people in it. And she was up like, I don't even know, like $50,000 or something crazy, 60,000. And really inspired me to be able to hold on to my winning trades, especially when you catch one. And to, sorry guys, it looks like I'm having a little bit of internet issues, of course. Hopefully we're good to go. Anyways, so it was really inspired by Terry and being able to hold on to those winning trades. But not only that, but using the trick of like, and I know I repeat this every day, but it really is a good trick and a hack. So I started this account right here at $3,100, 50,000 right today. I had $2,000 in drawdown. I'm now up 3,100. So now what's my drawdown for the day? $5,100. That's what I have for drawdown to work with. So this is essentially like a 50K account, a 150K account. Now that's $4,500 is usually the drawdown on a 150K account. And at an end of day drawdown, I have $5,100 to work with now. So this is a nice little chunk. When I first started, it was $2,000, but because it's end of day, I have this much to work with. So am I going to work with this much? Yeah, I'm probably going to keep trying to push it a little bit and see what I can do. Now it's a double-edged sword. I might end up losing the account, but at the end of the day, what am I really risking on the account? $200. That's what I paid for the account. So trying to build it up a little bit, utilizing the end of day drawdown is something that Terry Trades taught me maybe a year ago. And shout out Terry. So when I say like I like watching good traders trade and kind of get inspired by certain traders, I like to take little chunks. It's not so much about my edge, so trading outside and inside bars. This is something that I've developed myself like over the years, just staring at the charts. Inside bars, outside bars, things like that, taking those breaks is nothing new. It's not a new concept. They've been around for a long time. But kind of just staring at the charts, putting in my 10,000 hours and developing my own system around it, I think that can make for a much better trader. And I'm not trying to like pump myself up, but if you're someone that's just going in and just copy trading a trader all the time, and what are you really learning? Like if I listen to Tom Hugard in the morning, who I consider one of the better traders in the space that is live on YouTube sometimes, that's trading a real account. Like if I go in and I'm just trying to copy trade his trades all the time, like what am I really learning? Like I think the best traders, including you know, people that get the $100,000 payouts on the MyFundedFutures Pro, or someone that been sitting in a live account for over a year and hasn't blown it, really are those people that have developed their own system based around someone else's system, because every concept out there is not new. Like it's been around. I don't care what you pluck out of thin air, like to try to say, well, it might seem new, but it's not. Like someone's probably done it. Nowadays with the algorithms and AI, it's like they got everything figured out. They know exactly the math behind the prop accounts, the math on what it takes to get to a payout, all that good stuff. So yeah, it's one of those nice little systems, or nice little things to do, is just kind of develop your own. But don't feel discouraged. Like if you're like, oh, well, like, you know, if you're just starting out, it's good to say, well, you know, like this system works for me. This system doesn't work for me. It also depends on like how much capital you have to work with too. It's like, can I afford to lose this account for $200? Yes, I can. Maybe someone in the chat says no, they can't. So maybe you are just trading a few micros to try to grind towards a payout. You know what I'm saying? So everyone's in a different boat, and that's why that goes back to like not trying to copy trade other people on stream. I don't know why I'm going down this road, but really, like, you don't know where they're at financially or mentally to hop in a trade. So guys, forms in the chat, get it in. I was on a Pine Tree Trader rant. If you guys know anything about the Pine Tree Trader rants, I kind of go off on a tangent sometimes. But anyways, nice little pop there. I really had some FOMO off that Harami candle. I really regretted not taking that off that pop off 29,100. It's that bearish bias right now that I got. But what did we do? We came down. We popped back up, and we're slowly starting to break kind of this structure. Oh, my hotkeys are not working. Yeah, great. Let's see. So, like, we're trying to break this little bit of structure. So it'll be interesting to see where we're at right now. Now, where we go from here. So the thing about the market lately is you can see it's pretty choppy, like a lot of back and forth, which is good for a lot of traders. But in the afternoons during the summertime, we've been getting some nasty chop. Kind of like the pre-market right now, like seeing through this, like this choppy action here, where it just kind of goes sideways, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So this has been a seasonality thing lately through the summertime, because let's be honest, most of the big houses, the big firms, they're sitting in the Hamptons right now, sitting on their yachts, partying. I mean, they don't care about the market at the moment. They're not really, especially in the afternoons. They're not. It's just so choppy. Globex Open the same way. As soon as the market opens for the Globex Open, it's just been getting super choppy. But we'll see. Can I afford to lose my account? Is a great thing to think. I have a free account that I've been building, and the answer for me is no. I literally can't afford to lose a free account. Exactly. You know, and that's the thing is, like, sometimes people get free accounts and take it for granted, including myself, and I end up just blowing it in 2 seconds. I go in and I try to pass it in one trade and end up losing it. But for a lot of people, when you get a free account, it's the prop gift, the prop god gift. You get that free account, and you're like, oh. Like, this account right here was an account that I blew, not the funded part, but the eval was an account that I blew on Friday because of the trade evade issue, where the trade evade was freezing up. So thankfully, it was a gift, basically, like, get that back from MyFundedFutures. So shout out MyFundedFutures for doing the right thing and resetting some of those accounts. Absolutely amazing. And I also want to shout out the support team on MyFundedFutures. So if we got anyone from the support team, shout out, because I had an issue with MyFundedFutures, with a MyFundedFutures Flex account. So what happens was I hit 50% consistency. I ended up losing it on Friday, but because of the trade evade issue. So I was at $1,500, right? Well, on Monday, I ended up getting that $1,500. So now my account's at $3,000. So it's a pass, right? But because of the trade evade issue, it only looked at it as 1 day. And if you guys know anything about the Flex account, it's 50% consistency. So it wouldn't pass me because it said that I'm way over consistency. But technically I wasn't, because I only traded the account for 2 days. So I did trade the account for 2 days and hit 50%. Well, I got on, made a ticket last night, and couple hours later, and it's all taken care of. It's all passed. They passed it manually for me. And so W's in the chat for MyFundedFutures support, where I know for a fact that if I go on support with some of these other firms, not to name names, that I'm going to get nobody and no one's going to answer me. And I didn't get any special privilege. They don't know who the heck I am. They don't know who I am. So W's in the chat for the MyFundedFutures support team on fixing that account for me. And so I'll be able to trade that account hopefully tomorrow. So it's all passed and ready to go. Affiliates shouldn't talk about how good and fast support is at a particular firm. They have no idea who I am. I guarantee you that. I will guarantee you that. I have affiliate managers that I can contact, but when I go through the regular ticket system with any of these prop firms, they don't know who I am. You're missing the FIFA World Cup? Yeah. Everyone knows Big Pine. Thanks. No, they don't. Trust me, they do not. Adam Daz in the house. What's going on? Congrats to some of the winners. Yeah, we got some winners. If you guys got any questions for me, feel free to ask me in the chat while I wait for another setup here. And like I said, we kind of broke that structure and we're grinding higher. We took a nice little 20-point scalp. Took a nice little 20-point scalp off this low here. In hindsight, I wish we would have just held it. But, I mean, I didn't know it was going to keep popping. Especially when we didn't make a new... I mean, we made a new session low, but we didn't make a new, like, overnight low or something like that. Like, down there at 28,700. Which, if we would put it in a Harami like that, then it might have been a nice call. Let me just toot my own horn here. Because yesterday, live on MyFundedFutures TV, we took a 95-point trade live right in front of you guys on the round table. And by the way, I said this could be the high. It was the high of the day. So, I mean, if you tried the long here and you faded Pine Tree Trader, then please use code YouTube to buy some more accounts because you absolutely got kabooshed. So please use code YouTube to buy more accounts. I'm sure you have no more accounts if you tried to fade me up here. That's kind of a joke, but but in hindsight, I was like, I got off, I was doing some traveling yesterday. And in hindsight, I kind of was like, man, I wonder if that was the high. So I got off the plane and I turned on the charts and turns out it was the high of the day. And I was like, oh, wouldn't that have been a beauty just to have held that 29,164 and just held it for all day, basically. Even if you held it till market close, you would have been fine. It would have been a beautiful trade. You just never know, though. You can't predict that stuff. I've tried so many different strategies where I just hold for the whole day. I don't know if anyone else has tried those where you get in those trades and you're like, I'm just gonna hold for the whole day. It never works out for me. I can't. I kind of have to scalp my 20 points, something like that, get out. Very rarely will you catch me catching a 100-pointer. Yesterday we almost got that 100-pointer, but 5 points shy. But very rarely will you catch me getting those types of trades in. Don't really need to. If I take 20, 40 points, that's fine by me. But yeah, it's kind of swing trading. Yeah, it doesn't fit my personality. Doesn't fit my personality. I have to be in and out of the markets. And then, but yeah, we have another awesome host coming on next, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have Leo in the house. So pretty awesome guy. I hope you guys enjoy the next segment, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the roundtable. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. Dude, the new transitions are freaking awesome. MyFunded absolutely killing it. And Pine also killing it with another great segment as per usual. So Pine, thank you for that. Thanks for the very nice introduction once again. But yeah, guys, chat, I got to ask you guys, first of all, good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing fantastic. Second of all, we are currently, I just literally about 7 minutes ago, I entered these gold longs here that I'm in. So I'm in on these GC longs right now. And I gotta ask chat, type a 1 in chat. Which of you are a fan of the new MyFunded transitions here? Because I can't lie, these MyFunded transitions, those quick kind of steezy transitions, I'm a huge fan. Gold is absolutely blasting right now. I'm not even gonna lie, I entered about 7 minutes ago, and the new 15-minute is already rocketeering. So I'm having a good time. GC's playing out here beautifully. NASDAQ is back up at the daily gap, meaning that C2 eventually finally played out after about time. Leo, sorry about France. Guys, it's okay, man. I thought France was going to win the World Cup. I was quite confident with it. France had a good play style, and I cannot tell you, their last 2 games of the World Cup might have been some of the worst I've seen. It might have been some of the worst French games I've ever seen. I love France, and I say that like I play football well. I don't play football well at all, right? So like I'm saying this, but realistically, like I wouldn't be able to even perform against one of those folks, right? But good morning, everybody. So as of right now, we are in these GC longs at the moment. 15-minute structure. I grabbed the retrace here. Stop is at the candle body low. I could do the wick low, but I want the 1.5 to line up a little easier here with the current price leg. So good morning, Adam. What's up? Bastien, did you put any money on France? I did not. I don't do sports betting, chat. I apologize. Welcome, Low Invest. Feed MF. What's up? What's up? Tris, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Abby, what's up? Good morning. Sandia, Leo, what's your channel? Just Leo Invests. Leo, how are you? Doing great. Spyro, Adity, Mal, Shahid. We got all the usuals in here. Lovely to see you guys. We're back into the daily gap. This is our 3rd tag of the daily gap today alone. So I'm anticipating that we're likely going to see price continue through this daily gap now. We tagged into the 4-hour gap that formed here on NAS. So if we look at this gap here, let me just remove a couple of these indicators so it's a little clearer. I know it's a little messy here, but we tagged into this massive 4-hour gap that formed from the overnight session. Following this, we're now rejecting. We're back into this daily gap. So I'm anticipating that with this in mind, we'll likely see price continue higher now and just kind of fill out this daily gap since we've now tagged the 4-hour gap. Tagging the 4-hour gap. C2 sequence here. I'm expecting price leg higher now in this trend. NQ pumping like crazy, but also gold here giving me a nice signature. I'm liking gold so far. We got in at exactly the 60. It was at the 66.90. So not too shabby right now. We're up about 9 points on GC. We're up about almost 15 points there a second ago. So not too shabby. Gold can likely go towards 30 level. I mean, ideally, I'd like to see gold back up at the Tuesday 245 highs, the London session highs. We might see a little bit of some consolidation as well, but ideally looking for this sequence would be really, really nice. Anybody in longs? Yeah, is anybody in these NASDAQ longs? I faded these, and I kind of regret fading them because we tagged into the 4-hour gap, and we formed a dual SMT here and confirmed the SMT with this closure. Realistically, I fumbled. You guys know how I trade. I would have taken a limit order entry here, stop at the protected low, target a 1.5R, or even the candle body low, target a 1.5. And that would have played out beautifully. So I did fumble that a little bit just because I did want to see longs on gold. I just couldn't frame an entry for myself. So unfortunate. But anyways, how is the trading week for everybody going? How is Monday and how is Tuesday trading going for chat? Type of 1 for doing good. 2, give me some interaction. Let me hear it, chat. I want to hear it. I'll see how y'all doing today. Feed, I can see your message. 1, okay. And it's all right, guys. Well, the thing is, markets have been a little more difficult as well. These New York Opens have been quite tough. So for a lot of you newer or learning traders, you guys have probably noticed this. You're like, holy cow, trading is quite difficult. You have to realize as well, summer months get to be quite difficult too. Get to be quite difficult just because PA genuinely slows down. Quant is on vacation, guys. So once Quant's on vacation, all the PA goes to absolute shambles. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll get tagged on my full size position because we have this nice 15-minute gap here that's formed. So if we can retrace into this 15-minute gap on gold, I think we'll likely then see a re-expansion higher. But I feel as though price is going to want to rebalance a bit into this gap before we expand this leg higher. On another note, though, NASDAQ here on the 3 and 1 formed a really good sequence. Good C2 there as well. So I'm looking to see if I can trade some type of a new, maybe a 30-minute C2, 30-minute C3 sequence. We have the C2 signature here. Look for a retrace higher. We have this gap here on the 3. So if I can see us retrace back into this 3-minute FVG, I'll likely look to take longs with you guys right now on stream. So, because I know I entered the gold trade pre-stream, or right before the stream started. So we'll see. But I'm looking to see if we can get a long signature up here. Are you a CRT trader? I'm not a CRT trader, no. Nice up move, definitely, right? NASDAQ it's definitely not the most preferred today, that's for sure. We'll see what happens though here. I mean, as of right now, we're tapping this daily gap. If we can top this daily gap, then we retrace into this FEG here, reclose back above an order block that forms from this bearish sequence, then this would be a perfect C3 continuation. All before 11 o'clock as well, we'd have an entry. Yeah, not a whole lot of range, exactly. Also, the daily profile, like if we just pay attention to the daily profile here on NQ, right? What are we messing with? We've swept out the Monday low and the Monday high. Now we're tagging into this daily gap, right? So it's like there's not really a lot of movement here to work with. NASDAQ has this massive daily gap that we're likely going to fill out now. Since we've now taken out monthly lows, I'm expecting this to trace higher now. So it's a difficult area to trade market right now, especially at this day. I will say though, I think we're going to get a really nice midweek reversal. So I'm anticipating higher prices kind of the rest of this week, but a midweek reversal profile would just be absolute bread and butter today, which is what I'm hoping we get. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So we'll see what happens, but I want to see this retrace in the 3-minute. How do you get those text templates? What do you mean those text templates? Gee, which ones are you talking about? Thank you. Based on daily time frame. Waving my hellos. Got the misses here as well. Just got to say my hellos, chat. There we go. There's our 3-minute retrace here off the daily gap. So what I'm looking for here is if this 3-minute gap holds, we do have two massive imbalances. So ideally, we don't want to inverse one of these 3-minute gaps. If we want to trade a continuation, we want to see this 3-minute gap hold following a closure back above 225. This would also limit our risk. If we were to make it down to the secondary imbalance, that wouldn't be good for us. I'll just mark out that secondary imbalance just so you guys see it. But this is not, we wouldn't want to see price make its leg to the 1021 high here. We want to see this hold. I meant the FEG text that you brought. How is that done? This one right here. Just you create drawing templates. So it's the rectangle tool, and I just draw it out. So I have FEG manipulation, which I can actually remove that. I don't need that one. Breaker 15 accumulation. Don't need that either. So you've got breaker, bearish breaker, bullish breaker, 15-minute. I just use this for any 15-minute whatever. EQ. Which I actually think I need to edit that to size 8 text and then save template. And then you just do save as, and then you could do like EQ, and you can save a drawing template. So now when I draw it, it holds. Like, so we have this FEG here once again. So I want this to hold, and I want to see a price leg higher off this. NQ stronger today. I think YM was actually the true bread and butter. Look at YM today, guys. YM went rocketeering, had a V-shaped recovery right after the 930. We made an immediate recovery back up into the relevant high here, which was the current daily high, being the 6 AM high, or the 3 AM high was the current daily high, but then the 6 AM as well. So we'll see. I'm really trying to see if we can framework something for you guys here. Like I'd like to see a continuation long form that we can trade into this daily gap. But still no trades yet. Looks like we might get fully tagged into this GC trade as well. So we'll see. Not a lot of structure. No 15-minute PSP as well. We've got this dual asset SMT. ES is tagging back into the C2, which gives me confidence. Realistically, too. I mean, ES on the 15-minute looks good for a leg higher here because ES's draw. We still have so many draws on ES. I might want to tag into ES longs. That might be ambitious, chat. What's the stop rating on that? I might want to tag into an ES long here. I can put my stop at this SMT low, target of 1.5. Guys, I can't lie. I might snag an ES long here. Yeah, I'm going to target myself ES. ES looks good on the 15. Okay, I'm tagged into ES here. I'm going to try this. I'm not in with heavy size because we're kind of coming to the end of my trade window here. But ES off this leg doesn't look too shabby. I'll probably just grab a couple more contracts if we're in drawdown. And make sure you guys are liking the stream as well. Because ideally what I'd like to see is, look, yes, we did tag out the relevant 12 o'clock high, but it has this really nice 945 high from today, or from Monday 945 high. That's a big untapped draw. We could see on the... All right, well, we're tagged into ES on the 15 here, so I'm going to leave this open as the primary. Primary on the 15-minute structure here, because we do have that C2 that formed and confirmed. So we'll see. I'm not in with heavy sides. Also, the nice thing about ES is it's a lot less risk-oriented than NASDAQ. Like, it's very easy to size lighter on ES. So I'm going to try this out. I'm just using the SMT low. If this SMT low gets invalidated, I mean, I'm literally risking $250 right now. So this is a very, very, very small trade here for sure. So we'll see what kind of frames. But we do have that 15-minute SMT as well. Massive SMT, actually. Holy cow. All right, bit of drawdown here. This 15-minute immediately kind of sending lower. A real trash choppy morning as a whole. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want to have to force trades just to entertain you guys. The 15-minute structure doesn't look too shabby. It's a leading SMT as well, but it's definitely not... It's not crazy, you know? This isn't a structure that makes me too keen on this market, but if we hit this, it'll be 22 points on ES. I'm risking $250 for the chance. Making a 1.5R. Be cautious. Yeah, I'm being very cautious on this, guys. That's why I'm limiting my $250 of risk. We're just playing with light profits right now. I'm up quite large on the day, so I'm just making sure we're just playing with some profits right now, folks. All right, there we go. Bit of a retrace here. It was just Wick filling that 15-minute as well. This is an active trade. I'm actively in this ES trade, for those of you wondering. I'm actively in ES. I couldn't say it any less. Pump it market. This would be nice, right? And then see, because I'm actively in both gold and ES now. So I have 2 positions open right now, guys. I'm in with 2 positions, man. GC and ES. I like this 15-minute reaction, though. I want to see the 1045 just rocketeer higher. We wick filled right now on the 15, so if we can see this rocketeer, just see a beautiful pump, 22 points on ES, and make her way into those Monday highs. And this will likely be a longer-term trade. This is 15-minute structure, which means we're likely going to be in this trade for a decent chunk of time. But just saying, candle looks good right now. 15-minute looks good. If this can flip bullish as well, this will form a PSP. That'll likely form a PSP against NQ here. Wait. Yeah. Oh wait, no PSP. Oh, look at NQ though. NQ finally did a little bit of magic there as well. What about YM? It'd form a PSP against YM if that flips bullish. That would be nice. A precision swing point forming on the 15. We'd immediately expand away. NQ for me, my current bias lies at higher. There's nothing more I want right now than to see NQ hit higher. I literally just want to see NQ continue this leg higher. That's it. Nice. Good 15-minute closure. And we formed a PSP here, I believe. Who did we form a PSP with? What? Oh, yeah, we formed a PSP with NQ. Okay, so NQ is likely going to expand faster than ES now. Look, see? Immediate expansion on NQ. NQ would have been the preferred asset to trade, I can't lie. Look, NQ here formed the PSP. It finally validated a long signature. Now we're tapping that daily gap. So we're going to see NQ make it to that draw first, but ES still looks good. I'm not faded from ES, but we do have an active PSP, which is holding well. So I want to see just ES kind of get this expansion leg higher now. Come on, ES. We have good SMT right now. Great SMT on ES, a PSP, but NASDAQ would have been the preferred asset to trade. Like, look at the difference. See, NASDAQ closed bullish and immediately starts to expand away from that bullish closure. ES, on the other hand, closed bearish. It retraces a bit. Now we're going to likely see this leg continue higher. I see a W trade. I'm hoping for a W trade. Gold here looking good too. We're in 2 active positions right now. I think this is the first time on stream you guys have seen me take 2 trades at the same time. I see a W trade, me too. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream as well. Helps me out a ton. Also just shows a lot of support to the MyFunded crew here. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking. I'm short 775 fading Leo right now. All good, dude. Go for it. I think there's reason to go short as well. Like this type of market, we've swept out Monday lows and Monday highs in the daily profile and NQ. So there's a chance that the shorts could work as well, right? Is the candle color purely aesthetic or psychological? Both. Both. It's the same way that my TP and drawdown is also. It's aesthetic and also just the psychology aspect of it. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, we can definitely get the stream to over 300 likes. The one thing is NASDAQ was the preferred one to trade, and NAS now tapping this daily gap. So I'm hoping we don't get this invalidated on ES, but $250 of risk once again. We're just playing with profits, right? So I'm not too bugged by it. I just want to see this play. Ideally, I could have looked to take some type of an NQ trade as well on like the 3-minute. But NAS just immediately validated that and immediately expanded. We validated the closure at 1043 and just sent higher. Good movement here on ES though. Speak of the devil. I want to see reclosure back up. If we can see 15-minute closure back above the 1030 high, we'll likely see this continue higher. Bum ba da ba da bum bum ch bum ba bum ch bum bum. Good 15-minute NQ going good. Yeah, NQ's going good. Thank you, Abby. Yeah, there's my X in the chat as well if you guys want to follow my X. I like the music that we got going here as well. I'm just honestly, guys, now it's a waiting game. I'm watching for gold to continue higher. I'm watching for ES to continue higher. Now we just sit here and let the money come in. Because we're up right now, guys. We're up. As of right now, in this very, very moment, we are currently up 7 points on ES. It doesn't seem like a lot, but we're up 7 points. Is a baddie. Obby is my goat, dude. Wayo, what's up, Trevor? What is up, Leo? Do we want to see the NQ daily gap become an IFEG? Ideally, yes. If we want to see a midweek reversal profile, so if you want to see Wednesday expand away, ideally looking to see an inversion of that daily gap. I don't trade inversions, but an inversion can signal extreme long bias, especially on a higher time frame context. What's up, Leo? What's up, Rod? What's bopping, brother? Good leg here. Look at gold though too. Gold making its way, making its debut. NQ entry on the 1 minute here would have been this closure. Failed inversion. I would have taken NQ off this signature here. Stop at the protected low. Either here or I'd do candle body low below the FVG, target of 1.5. That would be my NQ entry, but it's lower probability because it already failed that window. So ES and gold here on the other hand, this is where the money's at. Wait, chat, can you guys hear music as well? Can you hear the little bits of like light EDM bumps in the back? Because I don't want to be grooving on stream. I'm triple dipping today. You looking at yes, dude. Retail Rick, dude, catching me trip. Catching me during the London stream, during the New York stream, and the New York stream, dude. Bang bang. Is that Ricky? Yes, we can hear it. All right. I just want to make sure if I was jamming out, you guys wouldn't just like see me jam by myself, you know? I feel like that would have been a little awkward if I jammed out myself. All right, good. All right, we're good then. I was getting nervous there, chat. I had to make sure I wasn't going to jam out. That's cool. No lyrics, just chilling, hearing you loud and clear as well. I know, dude. I'm telling you, production, dude, they're fucking on it, man. They're killing it, dude. Grooving is not prohibited. Bushido, I just have to stay stern and just be like, guys, imagine, nothing wrong with that layout. Yeah, it's true. Guys, just imagine this. Imagine I come on a stream segment. I wouldn't, I'm just like trading live. I'm like, all right, guys, NASDAQ looks decent. Yeah, NASDAQ's right. Yeah, I'm looking for longs on NQ here. Yeah, we have a 15-minute PSP. Gold as well. I'm kind of in on it right now. God, you'd be bored to tears. Dude, you would be bored to tears, man. I'd be bored to tears. If I had to stream every day with no enthusiasm, like, you got to be excited about your job to an extent, right? I'm already bored enough trading by myself that it's like, it's fun to be entertaining with you guys. The reason why I get super interested and involved in these streams is because it gives me something else to do. That's the one thing nobody ever talks about. I mean, they talk about it, but not intensively with trading. Trading is the loneliest job, literally the loneliest job in the world. I swear. Nobody can tell me otherwise. If I could trade full-time the rest of my life, and I would never have to interact with a human being. I'm interacting with algorithms and institutions that I'm never meeting face to face, right? So like, this job is boring, man. It's fun because it's a lot of freedom, but it's boring. Like the fact that I'm about to finish this stream with you guys. Immediately, what am I doing after I finish this stream? Your boy's gonna like either go rock climb and go to the gym, right? Which is super dope. But like, it's boring, man. That's why doing these streams, it's like entertaining. I get to involve myself with people. I get to hear about your guys' stories, reflect on my personal stories, right? That's the fun thing. I'm looking long now at 29, otherwise no trade. Very nice. Trader theme song, Lonely. Yeah, lonely. I'm so lonely. Soon we'll be able to date the algorithms that destroy our trading. That is hilarious, Yuva. I mean, you're not wrong, right? Oh god, that's horrible to even think about. That is horrible to even think about. Oh gosh. Lonely. I'm so lonely. Could you check the 1 hour time frame? What's the level you see for shorting NQ? I'm not interested in wanting to short NQ unless we reject off the daily gap. There's not really a level. It's on 1 hour structure. Look at this. We're forming a 1 hour swing and we're about to have the 11 o'clock open. So for me, I wouldn't want to short NQ. I would not want to short against this hourly closure, Shahid. I would not want to short against this hourly closure. Absolutely not. All right, new hourly open though in about 6 minutes. So I'm hoping this that's why you join a community like MFTV. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? And all you guys here as well, I'm sure you guys can relate. It's also nice. It's kind of like from an accountability standpoint as well. When you're surrounded by other really good traders or just people that are like-minded, you not only are you more entertained, but you keep yourself more disciplined. If I hop on segment, I tell you guys, I'm like, yo, the setup looks horrible, and you're like, you know, on the verge of tilting, you'll likely not take a trade, right? And if market's consolidating, if you're trading yourself, it's so easy to just be like, oh, screw it. I'll just take one more trade. But when you're trading live with people, or like when I'm trading in front of you guys, like just right now, I hold myself accountable because I realize, you know, in order to keep myself and keep my edge, I've got to be performing well, not only for myself, but ensuring that I'm teaching you guys how to properly trade. Because I'm not a full-time trader because I gamble. I'm a full-time trader because I have a defined process and system. Also, I know this might seem really boring, chat, but like, I'm literally just watching this ES trade. I'm watching for the 11 o'clock open, and I'm watching gold. If we want to see gold make it, we need to see strong closure back above the 1030 high here on GC. That's gonna be my bread and butter to see price leg higher. What's up? I watched a streamer back in the day. He actually started streaming to be more accountable. It made him a better trader. So he streamed his whole trading day, and that stopped him from breaking his rules. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly one of the smartest things you can do. Like with you guys right now, I am keeping myself. I mean, I'm disciplined when I'm by myself because I mean, I would hope so as a full-time trader. But it also there is another level of accountability for myself, right? There's an entire other level of accountability. And the reason is just because it's like I want to ensure that I'm providing a solid source of education and also ensuring that you guys know kind of my process when it comes to trading. You guys are here to learn from me. You guys are here to be a part of the MyFundedTV community, right? There's a whole bunch of different reasons as to why. So, by the way, we have 11 o'clock open, about 3 minutes here. This is slow. This is slow. We're risking 250 bucks. $250 of risk on this trade. So for those of you wanting, it's 250 for the chance to make 375. So I'm here for Tiki, gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I know, right? Rick, isn't he cute? Hey, what's up, Authorich? Eyeballs watching you. Yeah, I mean, there's 305 of you watching me trade live right now. It's quite intensive. Open for another appearance? I can try my best here, you know? I'll open them up. Make sure the windows are... Wiki! Come here. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can get Wiki out whilst we're in this trade. Maybe Wiki will bless my trade with some winning. Wiki! He's a little more nervous. Good reaction from gold here. ES, on the other hand, retaps into the 60. What's a Tiki? Oh, Tiki's my girlfriend's parrot. Like my favorite thing of all time. So yeah, I'm risking 250 to make 375 right now, guys. About. Are you a swing trader? I swing trade options and sometimes futures, and I intraday futures. So yes, I'll say yes to that. I'm not only a swing trader. I trade smaller time frame, but like right now, the context on smaller time frames is disgusting. This is not what I want to trade. Higher time frame profiling is giving me a much larger picture, a much better picture of where I want to see trend right now. Wiki's. All right, looks like Wiki's about to make his way over here soon, guys. He's so cute. Promising trade, Leo? I mean, we'll see, right? It's slow. We've got 11 o'clock open in about a minute here, so it is a waiting game indeed. Boom, boom. Swing traders is best, but it's not allowed in futures. Yeah, well, I mean, it's also the margin requirements needed to swing trade futures is insane. Like, you guys realize you need multiple figures to be swing trading futures, especially even when it comes to micros. So be careful. One question: when I'm trading in Q, which other asset or anything I can look for positive correlation confluence or negative correlation confluence? If you're trading NQ, ES, the S&P 500, and YM, the Dow. Those would be your two. Those would be your three assets you'd want to trade likely. You are such a weird bird. All right, 11 o'clock open, about 5 seconds here. Let's see what we see. $4,300 to swing trade one MES contract. Exactly, right? RTY is fine. It's just not my most preferred, just to be honest, Rick. I don't like RTY. RTY is fine, but RTY typically for me has such a lack of correlation between the other big three. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I just have not been able to find RTY as useful as the other assets. Also, guys, hope you guys are loading up on your long-term ports as well. Dude, I loaded up on some VOO and QQQM yesterday, as well as a couple dividends. When I'm seeing these 1,000-point drops, you best believe I'm grabbing myself long-term. All right, let's see some 15-minute. Come on, give me something to work with. I want to show the MyFunded crew here that we got it. Yeah, man, what's up, Zed? Someone said swing. You guys are funny. I meant, is there anything negative correlation? For example, when I go long on AQ, there's something that's bearish and it helps me gain more confidence in my longs as confidence. Wait, I'm confused by the question, Sheed. I'm so sorry. I'm very confused by the question. Let me reread this. I meant, is there anything... Also, this might be a slow trade, guys. You guys might have to get an update on my Twitter if this trade hits or doesn't, because I do have confidence in this trade, but this structure is slow, man. This is not... The New York sessions have been buns recently. Absolute buns. I mean, is there anything negative? For example, when I go long on NQ, there's something that's bearish and it helps me. If there's something... When you're trying to go long on NQ, if there's something bearish... nothing bearish would help you. You want to try and find bullish confluence. Bearish confluence is considered conflicting confluence. I mean, I want some negative correlated asset which has negative correlation to NQ, which performs opposite to NQ. Oh, no, there's not really anything with that. Good target. I mean, I'm going 1.5R here, but the market is slow, man. ES and NQ are not giving me the sauce right now, so we might have to be extra patient. We form no secondary PSP. I want that SMT low to hold. If we get tagged out of this trade, it's a $250 loss to make about 380 bucks. So, not too shabby. We'll have to see though. Keep on waiting, waiting on the world to change. Yeah, see, now we're just experiencing... All right, well, the 11 o'clock here is now showcasing. Look at this 2-minute structure here. Oh, my God. Horrendous. This PA today has been quite bad, guys. Gold here as well, experiencing mid-consolidation. I might trim that early as well. I'm just going to hold this ES. Either I take the 250 loss or I make 380 bucks, right? So be it. This is a copy traded trade as well. On the rapids, so we'll see what happens, guys. Wiki, come here. He's so cute. Yeah, it's super hard to framework in this market right now, guys. Like, the probability of these trades working are quite low right now, considering that we're just on the smaller time frame. It's just an accumulation. You have to realize as well, we swept out Monday lows and Monday highs. So for me, it's lower probability to even want to trade markets in general, just because there's so much indecision. Typically, when you want to trade, you want to watch for a daily sweep of a high or a low to form, and then watch for an opposing distribution. But if you sweep both the high and the low, that's typically a sign for consolidation or indecision in market, unless you see very clear direction in one said movement, right? They want to see you got some fans. He's not interested right now. Yeah, like the stream and share if you guys haven't already as well. I know this is a slower segment here, but we're actively in 2 positions. We are at the moment in 2 positions on ES longs and on gold longs here. So we are going to have to see what happens. I could take some partials on gold right now just to secure some profits. I might honestly, if we can get back at, see, like, look at this. Yes, as well here, just kind of gross. Yes, looks like we might see an invalidation here as well. This 1 minute structure here looks quite bearish now. 31 likes away from 300. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. We did have that SMT that held quite well on ES. We have equal lows forming now, it seems. Oh, equal lows. I'd love to run away from those equal lows. If we could run away from equal lows, that would be wonderful. Best to avoid this week. No major news this week. Yeah, no major news. And also, I think Wednesday to Friday is going to be a lot cleaner for this week. Alrighty, guys. Also, just letting you guys know, we got some popping in chat here in just a second. AKA, believe we have the form coming in here soon. Time for a form. I'm hearing the sound for a form. Stay tuned, guys. We got a form coming in. There we go. The word barcode. A great way to describe the price action from today, guys. But make sure you guys enter, because we do have it coming in now. Form is in. Third form, chat. Third form. Make sure you guys fill out word barcode as well. Make sure you guys fill that out, man. Bum, 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 bum. Good luck, everybody, as well. Also, while the form gets released, ES decides to make the recovery of the century off the equal lows here. Decides to just absolutely rocketeer. Equal lows on NQ, and it's now running away. It's now running away, chat, while the form is out. Good move here on ES. This is good, guys. This is good. Nice green candle. If this 15-minute can flip bullish, I'll be a happy camper. Boom, boom, boom. Nice structure here, though. I like this, though. Let's see this 15-minute flip. 15-minute flip, and I want to see closure back above the 1045 high. That's the sauce. That's the sauce for today, guys. Come on. Hello from new chatter. Good luck, everybody, with the form as well. He said barcode. Yeah, I know, right? I said the code was barcode, and market makers immediately expand ES, dude. I got blessed. Look at this. Market makers immediately pumped ES up 12 points on ES. Dude, MyFunded is blessing my trade run. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream. I want to see MyFunded at 70K. I think we are. Oh wow, holy cow! We were just at 66.7. I just saw stream hit 66.8K live. So that being said, I will say to you guys, I want to see MyFunded here at 70K subs within the next month. I want to see us hit 70K. Non-negotiable, guys. I gotta see us hit 70K. It'd make me so happy to see us hit 70K. 6, 7. Let's go. We can do it. Also, MyFunded. Who posted the form? Was it Abby? Abby, did you post the form or was it Trevor? Which of you posted the form, dude? Or MyFunded posted it. MyFunded posted it. Dude. Legend. You posted the form, you said word barcode, and immediately market makers push up price. MyFunded is blessing. Oh, Magnus, dude. Yeah, I forgot Magnus is on the dude, Magnus, you're blessing my trade here. Thanks, boss man. Thanks, boss man. Dude, guys, fun fact as well. I met the boy Magnus. He's a chiller. He is a chiller. This guy is rad. First of the MyFunded team that I've actually met in person as well. Fun fact. Also, gold is expanding now too. Wagga. Yeah. Congrats to the winners, by the way. Gold's expanding. ES is expanding. Bring me my money. I'm liking this. Gold's expanding. ES is expanding. I remember winners present. Congratulations. Fading time way back, Elton John. Good times. Oh my gosh. I changed my ways. It's so funny. GC's expanding. We're seeing gold back in the day. I think we're going to fill the daily gap. If we fill the daily gap, we're going to hit both these TPs, by the way. Look at this. ES now making our way back to the 1045 high. Gold as well. We are, as of right now, we're actively up nearly 10 points on gold. I could cut this and I'd be up quite nice on gold right now. For those wondering as well, yeah, I've got 5 MGC on this gold trade. I've got 5 micro gold on this trade as well. And ES is just rocketeering now. Holy cow, man. Give me my money. Give me my money, 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 money. Market's looking saucy, dude. Look at gold. Look at ES, man. Second, like, end of this stream here, I just want to see ES hit my TP before the end of the stream. Market makers, if you're watching, please let my TP hit. I want to see 15-minute closure above the 1045. I want to see this expand. Guys, we're up. We are up. Off of this now, we're up 13 points on ES. 13 points on ES right now. Come on, NQ. I lied. We're up 12.75 points. You guys get the gist, though. And then gold here is expanding quite aggressively, too. I might take a partial on gold at the 1030 high here. I might actually do that. All right, come on. Give me that closure. Oh, I want to see that closure. Please, it's going to fail to close below the 1045 high, guys. Dang it. Also, if you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream segment. I want to see, yes. Just give me closure below 1045. Give me some confidence for this bullish bias. A little bit, that's all I need. Little bit of loving, little bit of waiting. Ooh, and we also have a 15-minute SMT with YM, I believe. And a 15-minute SMT. Okay, well, we're going to fill the closure above the 1045, which means we'll likely see a bit of a bearish reject yet again. But gold, on the other hand here, I might take a partial here at gold. Mark this as partials. I'm going to take probably 2 or 3 partials out here at this 1030 high, because that's a decent, I mean, that's a decent size there off this GC trade as well. It'll be about 12.2 points on GC. All right, failed 15-minute closure above the 1045 high on ES though. A little unfortunate. NQ showcasing some more relative strength off that 15-minute PSP, and it's approaching the encroachment of that daily gap. So we've got some movement today. Also, 2 of my micros just got taken out on gold. So 2 partials taken out here on gold. I'm letting the rest go to this 1.5R. ES, on the other hand, I want to just see this 15-minute continue to expand higher. But this looks good, guys. We are smashing it out the park right now. Sorry, I did have to move the computer there for a second. Gold here just rocketeering now. Oh, this is beautiful, man. Look at gold. Gold's expanding away. ES is rejecting off the 1045 high as anticipated. What I might do is candle body closure above this relevant high, and I might look to just take, also might just take out gold at 88 here. I don't have to shoot for the full 1.5R. I think this relevant high, it's 1.3, because I just feel gold is going to reject off of that, since that's kind of the more relevant high from recently. We also do have this Wednesday from July 15th, but I'm more keen on just taking partials out at this relevant high. I think I'm going to move, yeah, I'm going to move my sell limit at 88.4. One sec. Okay. Sell limit's been moved to 88.4 now, guys. Oh, wait. Yeah, sell limit's moved to 88.4. Yes, I want to see this leg move higher. Oh, gold is acting so nice here, man. Look at this. Come on. Hit that gold TP and hit ES as well. If I can hit 2 for 2 right now, this would be impeccable, man. Time to get coffee. Yeah, at this point, guys, all right, guys. Thank you all for tuning. I'm joking. Also, we're 19 likes away from 300 on the stream whilst gold plays out here. Let's see some likes on the stream. Gold's playing out. ES is playing out. Dual position right now. We're absolutely saucing it up. Guys, this looks great, man. Gold looks great. Yes, looks great. These all look great. Did you all hit the like is the next question. We're 18 off of 300 likes, guys. Before the next segment, we have 12 minutes. Let's see if we can get the stream to 300 likes. Guys, we're smashing an ES trade right now. We're also smashing a gold trade. Look at this, guys. Since our entry right now on ES, we're up 12 and a half points now. Gold's about to hit TP. ES is getting close now. We're officially, I believe, 101R now. Or we're close to 101R, but guys, this is the sauce, man. I'm telling you. This relevant high as well is likely to get taken on ES. Realistically, I could target this relevant high, but I'm just gonna, because of how bad market's been moving, I'm just trying to secure base hits. I'm securing base hits. I want to see 1.5 hit, 1.5 hit, boom, 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 boom. That's it. All right, 88 on gold is our TP. So 88.4 on gold. I want to see, I'm watching the top here. 88.4 on GC. I want 15-minute closure above. We likely won't see them tap out before the end of the stream, but I will update my position on social media. So if you guys are curious to see kind of how these positions do, I'll throw an Instagram and or maybe I'll do a YouTube recap actually and post a YouTube recap on these trades. And if we lose, I'll still post a recap, just I'll be transparent. Be careful, it can do turn around. Yeah, that's why closure above the 1045 high here, and I'll likely be moving my stop to break. I'll be moving my stop to break even. It'll be a risk-free trade. W Leo, thank you. 44, I appreciate it. Alrighty, here we go. Gold here is making its debut. ES is tanking, is also flying higher here. Gold's looking quite juicy, I can't lie. I might move my stop below this new 15-minute gap here as well, limit my risk. But 2 partials, we're break even on gold right now too. Alrighty, GC's flying. ES is flying. Chat. Will ES clutch up? Last 8 minutes of the stream segment here. Will we see TP hit on ES? Oh my god, guys. We're flying. This 15-minute structure, man. Dude, we are cooking right now. Nice read today again, Leo. Thank you. I appreciate it, Magnus. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, come on. Give me some sauce, man. I might try and take a partial out of ES here. I'm tempted to take 2 partials out on ES as well. I took partials on gold. I might take 2 out on ES. Or 1 out on... No, I'll leave ES to max TP. That draws too tempting. This 9:45 Monday draw is really, really tempting on ES. And I feel like we have a good stop as well. We have a strength switch at SMT. That SMT low is likely going to hold until we reach that draw. Gold, kind of the same methodology here. Morning Husk. Is Trump speaking? I have no idea. That was quite the aggressive 1-minute candle, so it wouldn't surprise me. Leu, are you profitable? Not at all, dude. I haven't made a penny from trading. I'm joking. Yes, I'm a full-time trader. I am a very profitable trader. I want a deal that addresses all critical sectors. Very nice. Ecstasy, I am definitely a full-time trader. I don't think I'd be here if I was not a full-time trader. Wouldn't be on this segment for sure. Oh, looks like we're barely gonna... I don't think we're gonna hit TP before the end of the stream here, which is a little unfortunate, guys. But all in all, still we had a great read on market today in general, so... I'm quite happy about it. Where's the parrot at? Where could the parrot possibly be, man? This parrot's everywhere all at once, man. Ah, there he is. The parrot's everywhere, guys. He's everywhere all the time, all at once, man. I have no idea sometimes with this guy. I just wanted it to be over. Talking live with Lebanon PM. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Abby, for that as well. There is my X and my YouTube link in chat. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check that out. I know this has been a kind of slower segment. We did take a trade. We're just literally waiting for the trade to play out, which obviously takes quite a bit of time. So I know it hasn't played out quite yet. It likely won't play out until the end of the segment here, but I will update these positions on my on my socials. If you guys have any questions, you just want to see in general how they played out, don't hesitate to check it out. Oh, gold's getting really close here, though. We're less than 5 points away from TP, so I want to see that. What made you bullish? Daily gap. We rejected twice off the gate, the daily gap, and then rejected off of the 4-hour gap that formed on NQ. So once you see that, you see 2 rejections off the daily gap most of the time, and bulls regain strength. That means that bulls are likely going to continue and fill out the liquidity, all the unfilled liquidity within that daily gap. So that was where the bias came from. Tap into a 4-hour gap, major SMT at the lows. Once we see a bearish leg, I wanted to sell lower to buy higher. Simple framework. Leo, please tell me which time frame do you enter on? I go below the 15-minute all the time. I mostly trade the 1 minute and 3 minute, but today the 1 minute and 3 minute had no clear structure. So instead I just traded, instead of trading the 1 minute and 1 minute and 3 minute, I traded the 15-minute. Since the 15-minute gave me a really clear storyline here. Still no PSP. If we can form a nice bullish PSP on gold versus YM, we'll see that expand, but this is slow, man. Then how can you be a swing trader on the 1 minute? Because you trade intraday and you trade swing trading. I don't understand what you mean, ecstasy. I day trade the 1 minute and the 3 minute, and then I swing trade the 15 minute, the hourly, and the 4 hour. Sometimes I even swing trade the daily. So if I'm swing trading, I trade on the higher time frame context. If I'm day trading, I day trade on a smaller time frame. I don't understand where the question is, ecstasy. I'm not just a swing trader. You know, I'm mostly intraday trade, but I do take swing trades. Daniel likes that Magnus gives so straightforward answers to everyone. Also, oh my god, is ES going to play out last 3 minutes of the segment? Is it going to clutch up, guys? Oh, please. If ES can tag us out at 1.5, we need to move. We need to move just a few more points. 7 more points here, I think we're out. Less than that. 5 more points on ES and we're out of this trade, guys. Live on stream, too. Right before the end of the segment here. Oh, come on. Yes. I'm not even going to jinx it. The thing is, we're likely going to see this play out. Magnus, let's see if this gets played out here. I want gold to hit. I want yes to hit. That's all I want, guys. I might leave a runner to this. So this I'll mark out as a 1.5R. We'll mark this as our 1.5R. I'm going to leave this runner here. I'm going to leave a runner to this relevant draw. This was a big draw for us today. So 1.5R on this one, and then leave the rest for this draw here. That's the game plan. Guys, this is the sauce here. We have about 2 minutes left on the segment. I don't think we're going to get tagged out at 1.5 here, folks. Sadly not, but I do still really like the framework, and it's likely going to get tagged out here. Just unfortunate that it's not playing out on stream, but the thing is, guys, I mean, we're killer trade regardless, right? We can't win them all. The reality is you can never really win them all, but I'm just happy to see that the trade is playing in our direction. The sauce is there. Market's just not moving super aggressively, but honestly, guys, I would consider this a fantastic session. Guys, if you like the session, type a 1 in chat. I want to see if you guys enjoyed the session. Those of you that enjoyed this stream in the last minute here before I leave, type a 1 in chat if you enjoyed the session. Thank you, Magnus. There's my Twitter as well in the chat. Type a 1 in chat if you guys did enjoy this session. We do have Husky Myth hopping on here in about a minute. But we're in this trade. Once again, I'm in these gold longs and these ES longs, both taken on the personal and my MyFunded accounts. So a really good segment all along. Called out these ES trades. We sat through a drawdown. Now we're up fat on this trade right now. Since our entry now, we're up nearly 20 points on ES, which is super cool. And we are up more than 12 points on gold. That's wrong. We're up more than 15 points on gold right now. So I'll update on social media if that trade hits, guys. But once again, thank you for yet again a fantastic session. We're live with MyFunded every Tuesday, 10:30 to 11:30. It's a 1-hour segment. Make sure you guys don't miss it. Set your alarms for 10:30 because we're releasing sauce on a daily basis. But Much love, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I'll update on my socials how this trade plays out. If you guys did take the trade with me, make sure you guys smash the thumbs up on the stream. And without further ado, Husk and Myth, take the show away. Much love, everybody. Bye now.
What up, Husk? How's it going over there?
Pretty good, pretty good. A lot of sitting on our hands today. We did take a loss on one of our evals, and we took a ES trade early this morning. So kind of a very bland day. I think I ended up just calling it quits after I took the loss because I just got tired of just sitting through the chop. So because we pretty much hit max drawdown on one of those accounts because we thought it was going to come back down. We kind of want to say gambled a little bit, but we took a risk on the 80 level down there looking for an order block hit, and it did not pop. So,
what happened on ES? Tell me about the ES trade. Good morning, everybody.
The ES goes back to basically the original 15-minute OB that you're basically taking. Is just I'm doing it the way that I originally learned it. So basically what it is, let me pull over the ES real quick. It's easy to see.
Was it not too small on the ES today? Because like I didn't take the pre-orb this morning on the funded because it was so small. So even though the top side did win, if you took it.
No, it's not the breakout. So if you go back and look at ES, so this is how that ES type thing, what Methodical is doing, kind of worked out here. All right, so this is your 9 o'clock 15-minute candle. So what it is, you see how we broke out of that candle pre-market? This was the high pre-market. All we did was just wait for a retest. Let me mark it out. See here. There's the retest. Stop loss goes here. Once it breaks back out the top, we got long and just took 5 points. It ended up going up, what, 16 to almost 10 points before it finally came back down. So we just took it for $400. And I went back and looked at this. It almost plays out every single day. So since we're kind of watching some chop, we can kind of go back and look at some previous candles. So here's yesterday's, but it was a bummer. I mean, it exploded. So here's the breakout, broke out at the 9:30. Here's the pullback, even though it just barely wicked into it. This is how that opening OB kind of started out, what Methodical's doing. We just switched it over to the NQ. So basically all he's doing is just buying the breakout, where this trade actually came from the ES. So basically what it is, you're just looking for a pullback into that 9 o'clock 15-minute candle, looking for 5 points in a runner. And so we kept a runner on, we just didn't get anything on it. So that's why we only ended up with $100 instead of the 125. That was Monday's. I don't want to go back doing no back testing with you guys or anything like that. Here's another one. Broke out of the 15 minutes. Oh, wait, sorry. Broke out of the 15 minutes right here, right at the opening. And here's the pullback, I think. Or no. I'd almost have to put a line to catch that. So it looks like you would have had to wait a little bit longer because this looks like that's the pullback. So it took 10 minutes for it to kind of come back to that 15 minutes. I mean, that one just barely touched it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the idea.
Alrighty. We're getting a little pullback here down to the 270s. Could potentially take a long here back above 290. 294.
Also, that big red bar marked out there, that's an order block, and that's what we ran into.
I'll try this. This is just that little 21 EMA trade that we talk about every day. I mean,
where's that sitting at? 26? Man, that's a long ways down there on the 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm using the 2, so I'll take one off at 2, and we'll have the stop below the wick here. So we'll just go. I am up on this account, I think 150 on the day, so doing okay. We started off the day like a little bit in a struggle mode because the market was not really picking a direction. And then we started doing pretty well after the market picked a direction. We did end up, I did smoke an account or two today, but we won't talk about that.
It's
We
okay.
won't talk about
Shoot.
that.
That's what I did. I just like, screw it. We might as well just hold on to it and see if we can DCA back in because we were chopping so much. And actually, that's what made me hold that trade because, like, man, we're chopping so much. Did we just run back up here and come back down? Unfortunately, I bought the move that continue higher. So that's kind of what happened with me. So instead of just closing the trade, because I knew I was at the line in the sand to the downside, which was at 80. Way back to the downside, even though that's what 300 points down. I'm talking about I bought the 80. This was the line in the sand here at the 80, and I was looking for us to kind of hit down at that bullish order block down there.
Yeah,
right,
I just did some revenge trading. That's all I did.
Oh.
So little revenge trading. It's just one of those days. They were just evals. All the fundeds are green. I didn't even take a trade on some of the fundeds today because couldn't find one, but yeah, so this might end up being break even. We do have Trump talking here, guys. He is at a meeting, so
David said he took a little hit today too.
Yeah, it's just one of those days. It was tough this morning. So
I only took 2 trades today. I basically took the ES trade and the trade I took a loss with, and I was like, okay, let's just put these babies away. I disconnected from all my charts. I was like, all right, we'll just chill and wait for the MyFundedFutures to start. So that was my morning. So I sat here and just watched TikTok or something for like the last 45 minutes waiting for the stream to start.
There we go. We so basically got stopped out break even there. I took 10 on the first, and then I just moved my stop to 10 points.
Oh goodness.
So
nice.
Break even, nothing crazy. Oh goodness. I accidentally pulled on my wire on my keyboard there. I could re-enter too if we kind of push back up. I mean, technically I should really leave the stop at the low. Do I re-enter here? I might. We'll re-enter here. Try it again. Why not? Same idea, same trade. I mean, we're holding the EMA here, so it's really the exact same trade, exact same idea. So push back above that 300 level here. Expect us to go. If not, we get stopped out down here at the bottom of the wick. So go ahead and get our stop in since Trump is speaking. You never know when you might get that sweep lower or sweep higher, whatever it's going to be. You never know.
Get that explosion candle.
One way or the other there.
I kind of wanted to short out of this OB up there, but I just couldn't pull the trigger. We hit the tip of it, but I thought we would pull, push back into it. The top of that OB is at 350. And if you can get above 350 here, I don't know how long it's going to take. You should get a nice push all the way up to 400.
You know, a big resistance here in the ES, kind of in that 40 area. Remember from the last couple of days, that 34 to 40 has kind of been a zone of resistance. We did make it through there one day, but we did not get all the way up to 75. So it's kind of what we're thinking on the ES there. So may get stopped out here. It's okay if we do.
Where's your actual entry? I can see it, but I can't see the level. Is that like an 84?
No, 294, 294.50. Yeah.
Okay.
We're right at the 9 EMA here on the 2 minute though. So
I'm gonna have to get Sabo on the phone and tell him to buy his 1 micro to the downside.
Got to give him a quick call. Tom, let's pile in here. Get that micro going. Now we
get it on speed dial there.
We save those for only serious entries there. So no big deal.
I know, guys, we hit those 300 likes early today. That only means that we're going to be saying, come on, guys, give us 350. We can do it. Let's set it up for Matt for the next stream.
Guys, remember, still got 50% off the Rapid accounts, the Builder and the Pro, I believe, as well. Use code YouTube for the very best discount there. Don't forget. So we'll see kind of what we get here. I mean, I'm in the long. I'm not loving it right now. I feel like I should probably move the stop down, but this is more or less like a mechanical style trade, right? So the setup happens. You make a new high or a new low. You wick into the 21 EMA, gets back above the previous candle. You take it. That's it. You typically would target the high. So the idea there, just thinking that we continue the trend, but you never know.
How many people sat on their hands today? Who didn't take a trade? Who's still been just grinding it out in front of the charts for the last 2 to 3 hours? I tried my best to do that this morning, and it got the best of me at the end. I was
Nope.
like, okay, let's try something.
Oh, we got a little bark here. Is that good? Is that good? Little max indicator. Is the max indicator going to print? I'm already long, so I'm hoping he's not calling us short. Max, you got to tell me, man. Does that mean long or short? Maybe it's a short. I don't know.
I don't know. You may get the pushback down here to 60, 64.
Dude, my stop is at 65. We can't have a push down to
Well,
64.
I think you can risk a little bit more if you're. I mean, what's less than 5 or 7 more points? You got a big wick there sitting at 60.
Well, yeah, that's where I'm. That's where my stop is 65.
Well, that's at the low of that wick. You know, we like to run these wicks to pop back up.
I'll give it a little bit more here.
Come on, man, a little bit more.
Not because of Husk, but because I just look to the left and see we do have an unmitigated 5-minute gap there as well. So
Yeah. Yeah, we may fill in the imbalance gap here, guys, and pop. I might even join in the fun with methodical here.
I mean, ES is not really pulling back. NASDAQ is.
I know it's kind of building a wall there at the 40s, man. So I'm thinking the ES wants to run those previous day highs up at 52. That's kind of what I was kind of waiting on to see what's going to happen with the ES. But
what I'll do is I'll move my stop to below the 5-minute here, and I will add back in if we get back. I'm going to add in at 90, 2 more micros for the pushback through there. So let's see. Let's see. JJ, we have a giveaway every day, man. Every day. Every day we do the giveaway. So just stick around. Just stick around. But we do have Trump speaking here. I mean, it is kind of crazy how the NASDAQ's pulling back and the ES is just not. ES is holding. So maybe the ES can be the stronger one here and kind of bring us higher. Let's see if it can. We need Husk to start singing to it. Start singing, Husk.
Gotta start talking, you know, pretty to it.
Get a little
There,
song
baby.
going. I'm not quite sure what kind of song you should sing.
I've tried to get a methodical to invest in the magnets, you know, put the magnets on top of his screen and all that stuff to give the market motivation, but he just won't do it. Just won't.
Yeah,
do it.
I mean, who
Don't want
needs
to listen to me?
Who needs a magnet? Come on, we don't need a magnet.
I
Maybe
mean,
I'll
don't
take.
I was
might
gonna
take-
say.
Might
ahead.
take the ads down here so that I get a better entry here. Let's see.
Methodical is one of these people you see online. He'll be at the bottom of his TV blowing on it. Get
Yeah,
up there.
why not? Give it a little huff and puff. Nothing
I
wrong
don't
with
know
that.
if Tom Sabo's gonna give us the guarantee today, man. He done checked out. He's like, I'm done.
Tom's at home eating. He's eating a Sabo sandwich, so he likes to dip his bread in his bath water. You see how Joey Chestnut does the hot dogs at the 4th of July thing where he's doing the hot dog contest. Sabo does that with his sandwiches. Dips it in his bath water, takes a bite. Good old Tom. Said it adds just the perfect amount of flavor. The perfect amount of flavor. Let's go.
Definitely a big shout out and congrats, man. If you're green with this price action today, or didn't even take a trade, I think it's better if you didn't take a trade. Like, I mean, just to resist this price action had to be tough today.
Frank said that sent chills up his spine. That means he liked it. Little tingly. So I moved my entry down to 82 here, guys. Looking to add here at 82. So more aggressive entry. I want to see kind of a bigger candle through that level, though, if we kind of get tagged in there. I'm sorry, 84. I moved my ad to 84. So we'll see if it runs through there. We shall see. And also, Tom was increasing the price of his bath water. He said it's going from 50 to 75 for a jar. All right, we're approaching that 260 level here. It might get stopped.
No, it's going to bounce right here, man. There's the bounce. We're just waiting for the new candle to print. That's it. Look at there. Look at the bounce.
Hit the 50% of the
Look at
that 5-minute gap there, but I don't know if it's going to hold it.
The only thing that worries me here, if this 5-minute 21 EMA wants to get hit at 36, man, that's your only thing. And that's down at those next set of wicks.
5-minute gap's not that obvious either, so that's why I'm not in love with it. It's only 22 points. We may have to eat a loss here, guys. We may have to. Let's see.
Hold right there. We're gonna see if we can get a cheap trade here.
I'm gonna add. We're gonna take the stop off and move it down below the 21 EMA. Probably give it 10 points below the 21, so like 230s.
And you also got a 15-minute candle closer there too. So let's see if this thing can hold.
So we get a squeeze here. Got to kind of get back above like 280 here to really get this thing going. Again, ES not pulling back here. It's not. ES is holding that 40 level and NQ's pulling back. So, I mean, one of two things are going to happen. We're going to get a red rocket down, or we're going to get the Hulk smash boner up. I don't really know. Obviously, we're long, so we prefer the latter, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen.
I'm going to try a 10-point trade this here. If it gets basically risk 10 points back below 58, we'll have to close because I don't want to hold down for 20 more points.
I'm hodling. We're hodling. So Trump is also speaking correct. So that could be a thing. Need to squeeze this thing back up. Let's just keep going. Back through the 21 EMA, I'll feel a little better about it, you know, through like 270, 275. Get back above the entry here. Should be able to get something going, but so far not doing it. Just not doing it so far.
I'm trying to see where that got a little down 15-minute wick there at 73. And that's kind of where you're hitting off.
We'll see here, guys. It's either going to go or it's not. That's kind of the question. Again, ES looks decent here, but even if the ES looks to start pulling back even to like 35, we probably get stopped. It's currently at 40. Need ES kind of pump up, go towards that 47, 48 level. It's a pretty decent candle there. Let's see if we can continue the squeeze. Nate's typing on my chart there. Hi, chat. I don't know if you guys see it. I just saw it pop up and I was like, what the hell is that? All right, do we just close it? Do we just close it? Nah, we hold on. We hodl. Oh man. Yeah, we hodl for the targets. Right. There's target number 1.
Woo, good thing I was holding Methodical's hand on that. I'm like, give it the 57, 58. Give it.
He's not. There's no holding.
We got you over here, man. We got you.
There's no holding the myth's hand.
Come on, man. You're about to let it go at 64, man. I was like, give it the 58. The 58 hit right on the nugget, man. It just hit the 58 and shattered it up at 20 points.
I'm still not out.
Uh-oh.
We're not out. We're still in 3 micros.
I hit my first 10 points. I just got the runner left that we're going to try to target the highs up here if we can.
Let's see if it goes. So.
Or maybe we go to break even just in case this thing wants the 21 EMA. Just in case. 65 be my stop loss here.
You going to break even? I'm looking for the squeeze through 90. I think through 90, that 304 makes a lot of sense. I'll probably go break even if we can tap that 300 level. Maybe even before then, but let's see.
Push.
I'm actually going to go ahead and scale out of the third one as well here. Down to just 1 micro. Reduce risk. See if we can't get the squeeze.
Where's the Let's see the NAS. Dude, NAS, I mean, the ES may give us another 10 points. If the ES can give us 10 points up to 52 to the previous day high, that would be the key to kind of get us up to 400.
Yeah, I've actually got like 396 area as like a short area.
We also have a 5-minute pivot sitting at 380. So I might even target 375. But I know we have a big order block sitting up here too, so we may not get through that.
Through 300s, I expect a bit of a push, bit of a bigger candle, 310s in relation to the time of day is what I mean by bigger candle. So let's see here. There's the 300s. Let's see if it can pop quickly into the 10s. See if it can go. We do have a little teeny gap right here that we kind of rejected out of earlier. It's so funny how these tiny gaps can kind of like cause issues, right? We're just kind of tapping right back into it again. Need to kind of at least close above that. Unable to do so.
I was to say on this pullback, you really don't want to lose 83. You kind of wanted to bounce off that 83 wick.
See if it can continue going.
I'm on the 5-minute smoke trader.
I did forget to put my stop in. Let me go ahead and do that now while I'm thinking.
Using kind of the 5-minute and the 15 minutes. This last trade was kind of based off the 15 minutes. If you go look at the 15 minutes, you had a big up wick on the 15 minutes sitting at 57, 58.
That little tiny gap holding us down here, guys. Come on. Let's get this thing through there. Stop messing around. Just not wanting to do it. ES is holding up there at the 41.42 level. But NASDAQ and ES a little out of sync here. ES a little stronger, not much. At least in terms of hanging out. It's at the high right now. NASDAQ still 20 points below, 30 points below. Let's see. A close above 300 here. We should get a nice candle. Just got to get a close above, a candle close above there.
Guys, if you're just joining the chat, you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button. Maybe help us get to 350 likes today.
Did we hit 304?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we didn't get to 304, so good thing I did take a little profit there. Currently locked out $190 on the day, so up 50 bucks on this trade so far. Not a huge win, but we'll take it. Green is green, right? Little money is money. Yes, trying to push above 43 here. See if we can push into that 47. Natish says, dinner time. Hey, I love some dinner. What are we having? What's up, Feed? How's it going? Frosh, bread. A little McDonald's for bread. Uh-oh, might get stopped.
Yeah, if we lose that 80s, it's probably, man.
Yep, stop me out there. Stopped me out. Rude.
I'm only about 3 or 4 points in profit on this runner here. Was trying to hold up to the 320s. May just have to get a little bit of re-entry if it comes back and retests that 21 EMA back down at 40, 43.
You got top of the hour here in about 7 minutes.
I just don't know if I can hold. Well, I'm not going to sit and draw down. I'd rather my runner just get stopped out.
There is a potential short here, but man, I'm not in love with it. Not in love with it. I may consider a re-entry if we kind of close above that 300 because I expect like 10 quick points there. I think you can have a stop at like 290 and just look for 10 points. Might consider that. We'll see. Huss got a stop in profit right there, so can't lose.
Yeah, this is the runner. We were shooting for at least 20. I mean, I figured 20 would at least get us back into this order block up here. This could easily come back down to 68 or even 43.
Guys, remember, we still got the 50% offer on the Rapid, the Pro, and the Builder. 2 uses per customer. Expires July 31st. Not that much longer. Does apply to the first month only, and use code YouTube. Let's go. Ethan needs to poop in a bottle. Okay.
What?
I don't know. I probably catching the back end of that conversation, but you know.
Is the 75 going to save us? The 75? All right. We're going to leave it there because if it crashes that candle, it's coming down hard.
This, I could get a re-entry here. What would be the stop? Would be 31 points. The re-entry here would be like back above 90. Same kind of idea there.
Definitely no entry for me. If I get stopped out, I'm back to sitting on my hands. I was hoping to stay in this till the top of the hour. Just because, you know, top of the hour, you usually get a big, nice move. So it doesn't look like we're going to survive the top of the hour.
No surviving. There she goes. She's done.
Couldn't stay in it. I don't know if you guys ever noticed that. I like to get into good like entries around that top of the hour and just, you know, if you're on the right side of that top of the hour, usually you get a big, nice explosion off that hourly candle.
There's a 2-minute inversion back down here. I'm not going to take it. It's about 10 points to the break even. We'll see here. So like 258.25 would be your break even if you take that. I don't think it's horrible, but the stop is really back above that swing still. So you're risking. It's a negative R, and ES is so strong here. I just don't. I don't know.
Was that 85 maybe?
I might take the re-entry here. I don't know. Let's see. We do keep getting knocked down, but I could enter 2 micros at 90.
I'm gonna let you have all the fun on that one. I feel like I'm just chasing at this point. Like I said, my entry a while ago is whenever we pulled back to that 57, 58, and it held.
Well, the thing is, I know if we clear 300 here, if we get a candle closure above 300, it's going to be off to the races. But I could just wait for that, or not. We'll see.
What's that? 46.
The good old Trump is speaking right now, so anything can happen, guys. You never know. If you are entering trades, make sure you're using a stop.
Yeah.
I know I'm a little lackadaisical sometimes about putting my stop on there, but I really got to be more sort of diligent with that. So
now you could get a nice bounce off the 46 here, and there's a lot going on. That's your initial balance high. That's also the 21 EMA there on the 5 minutes, and multiple wicks in that area.
Just the lower end of the 5-minute gap as well, but
yeah,
it's not true. It's not a bad spot actually. Have we tested initial balance yet? We have not.
No, that's why I'm saying that's really not a bad entry to put like a cheap trade on if you're looking for a cheap entry.
ATR is all the way down to 17 right now too on the 2 minute. So you guys, you realize, you see how low the ATR is today. It's 17. Sometimes we come on here when the market is just a wild and the ATR is 40, 50, 60 on the 2 minute. And today it's 17. Very, very muted kind of a day. You can still lose money, obviously, but not, it's not, certainly not a day where it's insane though. I would probably front run the initial balance and just buy like 250. That kind of is where the 50 EMA is there. 50 EMA on the 2, that's just above the 21 on the 5. So, Porshun, you lost 150K funded rapid the other day because you had to save your 2-year-old from herself when she climbed on the desk. Oof. Yeah. I've been into, so if you guys know, I used to install cable, and I'm kind of like one of those helicopter parents, like, and I don't care if it's your kid or my kid. If I see them doing something I'm not comfortable with, you know, if like they're climbing on some furniture or something, I'm going to probably say something. So been into many homes where I'm like, hey, get your kid. kind of deal. So,
All right. Well, man, this thing's gonna hit there right at the top of the hour too.
yeah, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that, but I'll try it.
Well, I'm not gonna put a resting order. I'd rather wait and see what kind of reaction. I mean, I know you get the best entry when you do that, but there's that other effect that could happen. It could just blast it, and you're just standing there holding the bag.
Yeah, I got a resting order, 250. There's the top of the hour. I'll throw a stop in, obviously. I'll probably have a stop at like 228, 230. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because here's the thing, if it just rips through there, then, you know, it kind of is what it is. So I'm gonna take the majority of the position off at 10 points, and then we'll hold a runner. We'll hold a runner. Not even tagged in yet. It's just kind of messing around down here. Hitting that midpoint of the 5 minute there and just kind of holding. So
Load.
Dun, 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 dun. Again, we did not quite get that test there. I could go ahead and take this up here.
Dude,
I could go ahead and take it. What I'll do is I'll get in one up here. Just one.
man, I feel like I'm chasing.
And if it closes above the 300, then I will add. So that's the way I'll play it. So I'll get in one up here. Stop will be down at 230. And if it closes above 300, we'll add. So
Or do you jump in? One micro there? Just one little micro, one coin?
Just one micro, man. One micro in a dream. One micro in a dream. We'll see if it works.
I think if it gets above 80, it's going.
I want to see a close above 300. That's what I want to see. Get a close above 300, I'll feel very good about it. If not, if we get a pullback, same thing. I'll still leave these orders on, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I just know that if it goes up, I'm at least in it. If it doesn't go up, hey, that's okay. Yeah. So again, I want to see a candle close above 300. If I get the candle closure above 300, I will add maybe 2 or 3 more micros, look for 10 points. And we'll go from there. That will also be stop to break even on the single micro, the candle closure above 300 level, if we can get it. She's just teasing us right now, though. Very teasing us. That's it.
Yeah, see, I couldn't pull the trigger. I didn't get that 50, 47 pullback like we were wanting. I wanted the initial balance retest, and we're just short of it. I thought that new hourly candle would give it to us.
Listen, Husk, you don't always get what you want, but you always get what you need.
That's when you just got to sit on your hands and wait. Like I said, I mean, I'm still kind of bullish with you. I still feel like the ES wants the 52s up there. I feel like the ES has 10 points to move up.
Helpful says it's always fun when you go to the water park and the kids are out there fighting for their lives in the wave pool and the parents are nowhere to be seen. Yeah, that would drive me crazy. I can't have it.
Yeah, it's hard to leave your kids out in the wave pool or even the ocean.
I'm like, where's your parents at? So got a little small trend line here. See if we can't break that. Can we break it? Again, I really want to see a decent candle here. Let's get something decent here above 300. Get a nice close, and then I think we get some acceleration to the moon. This is the moon, guys. If you didn't know, this is the moon. That's the moon. Can we do it? John's bullish too on the paper trade account. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little paper trade. Nothing wrong at all. All right. It looks like we might get the push above here, but we got to get the close. A lot of time left on this 2-minute candle. A lot of time left. Let's see here.
About to have a new 5-minute candle also. 20 seconds left.
And ES is already making a new high here, right? Yeah.
I know, dude. ES is going to the 52. This is why I was trying so hard to try to get back in this trade. But man, I feel like it just left me behind. And now I'm like 40, 50 points off my original entry.
Dude, all you needed was 1 micro and a dream. I told you. 1 micro and a dream. The 1 minute just closed above the 300 here. I would like to see the 2 minute close above as well. 1 micro and a dream, Husk. That's all you need. You don't need all that other stuff. You just don't. Squeeze this thing up there. I mean, if I don't get the ad, I don't get the ad, guys. I'm not concerned with it at the end of the day.
Nice on the long, Methodical. Like I said, I just couldn't pull the trigger after I got stopped out. I was looking for that initial balance retest and just did not happen.
This might close a little too high to add. I am going to go ahead and shuffle my stop up to break even, though. I think that's a good spot. This might be a bit too high to add. We're only 15 points. If we get a bit of a pullback retest of the 300, I might add, but otherwise we'll just hold on to this 1 micro. It's a pretty good close there, though. ES is approaching resistance at 47, though. I may consider closing this. If ES taps 47 and we don't hit target, then I'm going to consider just manually closing this. So let's see. ES is up to 46 right now. Can 1 more point on the ES give us 10 more points on the NQ here? Potentially. Can we pop it? So ES not quite tapping that 47 there just yet. Oh man, I just noticed there's this tiniest gap on the 1 minute. Top of it's at 312.50. Let's see if we can push through there.
Nice long, man. What's up, Lucky Mon?
I'm going to go ahead and I'm considering closing this. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to go ahead and flatten this here. Let's see. Hold on. Give it 1 more second. See if it'll go.
Did you do the add in like you were saying?
No add in.
Oh.
It closed too high. I wanted it to be closer to 300.
Okay.
It may go here. Trying to give it a moment. All right, I'm out of it there. Let's take it off. Let's go. Just
Nice
struggling.
trade, nice trade.
It's probably going to go, but it's just struggling. You know, in today's market, I'm okay with just taking what you can, right? Not trying to hold huge runners. They're not going to win at the end of the day as often as they need to. So I wouldn't mind it going higher, but I just, I don't know. Seeing that the 1 minute has just the tiniest of gaps, and we struggled so hard to get through that 2 minute tiny gap there, I didn't want to have to fight it. I wanted to see the 1 minute close above 313. Looks like it's going to go now, and ES is now making a run at the 47. Let's see. So, but no FOMO there. I mean, we just took 1 micro. That puts us up $240 on the account. That's a pretty solid day.
Nice.
Whoa, there she goes.
Oh, now she wants to do the little pop.
Now she wants to get through there, huh? After I take it off. Rude. Nah, it's fine. We don't mind it. It's quite all right. What are you thinking now, Husk? ES did not take the 47 there, though. Didn't get up there.
I cannot long this close into a order block, man. I mean, like I said, you'd almost have to wait for us to get above 350 before I can even consider it long. It would have to have like a decent pullback here.
Yeah, see, that wick did not happen at all on the ES there. It did not happen at all. Now, I don't know about micro ES because I don't have micro ES pulled up. I guess I could pull it up. But we did not get that at all on the ES. Let's see if it did that on the micros. Let me look. Let's pull up the micro ES. Why not? Oh, no, nothing on the micros either. Sometimes the micros have more volume. I guess most of the time they do. So I thought maybe the micro pushed through there and the other didn't.
Uh-oh.
Huss got a big red box on his chart there.
Yeah, I was trying to mark it out for you so you can see what I'm looking at. So
he just draws a big red box randomly and it just reacts to it. See how that works?
Well, it should say, hey, do not take a long into the big red box. It's that simple. If it's a big red box, you just leave it be. Like, just say, hey, big red box, we're going to give it respect and not take longs into you. Now, you can take a long up to the red box. You just don't want to take a long in the red box.
Yeah, I talked to Tom Sabo about the Sabo box, and he says once a month it's red also. There you go. I don't think Huss gets it.
No, I don't get it, dude.
Who needs a Widowmaker anymore? NQ does it on its own. Exactly, Ethan, except for the accounts, right? Yeah, I'm thinking we push up into the 390s. I don't know, though. I mean, like, listen, we've talked about it for about a week now, how ES needs to, I think it's been about 5 days. ES needs to back test that 75, right? It's came close to it a couple of times, and it just hasn't happened. Tough crowd, exactly, Bushido.
Yeah, with the myth one-liners going on over there. And half time, I don't even know what they mean. You're like, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you, Huss? I'm like, no, I don't.
Huss said he hasn't dealt with that in years. I gotta have the brick wall in the background. We can put it up there, Eric, for sure. We can put it up there. Oh.
The brick wall. We can change the colors if you don't want to see red. We can do all kind of, make it a little orange. That way it doesn't look as,
No, I don't mind the red. It's fine. It's fine. Orange looks like it's not as like,
it's not as intimidating.
Yeah, yeah. Like, red is like, don't do it. Orange is like, maybe. I don't know.
If you're on Ninja Trader, how you get your red box, if you want to draw up boxes, you just go down to the rectangle in your little settings there, select it, draw your box, click on the box, right click on the box, go to properties and change color of the box. Look, you can pick all different kind of colors, whatever soothes your day there.
I just keep mine green and red too. Why not? ES has really got not a whole lot of momentum going, Guys, we got the forms dropping in the chat. Be ready.
Now, just because you put a box on the screen doesn't mean it's going to respect it.
It does. 100%. Yeah, it does.
Not every box is the same. Now, Miss, let me just put a box here. I don't want this stuff to go any lower.
Huss, so you're saying not all boxes are the same. All right.
No.
I got you.
No, you got to put a little bit of magic in the box.
So what he's saying is some boxes are better than others. All right, yeah. I got you. Some boxes. Me gusta, Mr. Delusional. Pulling back to the 9 EMA here on the 2 minute.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness. What is the keyword? Let's see. What do we say the keyword is? FIFA. FIFA is the keyword. Tro wants to know, is big boxes better or smaller boxes better? I don't know. We got the forums in the chat, guys. Forums in the chat. Let's go. Fill those forums out. Get in there. If you don't fill the form out, you're not going to be in there. I don't know what to tell you. And hang out. Don't leave. Hit the like button. Subscribe. If you don't hit the like button or you don't subscribe, you have 0 chance of winning. That's just how that works. That's how it works, chat.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pullback here on the ES. Very small one, but ES really chopping around here. Kind of just grind higher going on. I mean, buy dips is kind of the thing right now, right? It's seemingly to be the safe play until it's not. So, really kind of a sharp, I mean, if you drew a trend line here, it's very, very sharp on the 5 minute. I wouldn't even love it for shorts at all. Created another little 5-minute imbalance there, pulled back, tapped into it, got a little bounce out of it at 290s. Let's see what happens. Does it continue to go? I don't know. So just ripping up here today. No real pullbacks. I mean, that choppiness kind of at open down here, you know, where we kind of just chopped sideways and then just kind of ripped higher. I did participate in that long this morning on this pushback up, but it was a bit scary because like you just don't know, right? So we'll kind of see what happens here. I think 75.75 might align with that 400 level potentially. We'll see. 225, 17. Looking to see who the other numbers are.
One micro trade like
243, 282. We're at 747 now. Are you thinking of longing?
I feel like the 300 was probably your safer long, but I don't know. Like it's so choppy, man. This price action is so hard to chase. I feel like every move's a chase.
Well, of course, when you're just grinding higher, that's just what happens.
Yeah.
You're always going to feel like you're chasing. Well, I'll announce the names of the winners, guys, as soon as we see them. So we'll let you guys know. Look at ES popping above 47 there. Next level 52. Where's that 5-minute high or that high at up there? 75.52 is the weekly high. So we'll see if it wants to get up there. Yesterday's high, I'm assuming. What up, Miss K? How's it going? Yeah, it's not much to do here, guys. I mean, like this thing is so grindy. ATR continue to drop, still down to 17 here. Not a whole lot of volatility, really. And at any moment you could get that volatility, right? Trump could say something, he could tweet something, and then the next thing you know, we could just get that nice 200-300 point drop, or a 200-300 point rip. I'm looking at like the 398 area for some short points. If we get up there, if we kind of grind up into that area, I'm going to short there for 10 or 15 points with a decent size, probably 5 to 10 micros. Listen up for your name. Here are the winners. Spectre Trading, Rock Drigo, 9, MMNQES, Trading Game, Velo Trades, 25. Are you present? Congratulations. You have won yourself a free account from MyFundedFutures. Congratulations. Let's go. I mean, I think we need to check the validation of MMNQES. He might be cheating over there, you know? Just kidding. He's there. He's here every day. He deserves to win. He deserves to win. Congratulations. The winners are all present too. Let's go.
Yeah. No one had to take a potty break.
Look how, man, this is so slow, guys. This is so terrible. So terrible. Very, very difficult. If you're green, lock it up. So
that's why you stick around till 1 o'clock, because you know that's when the market's going to explode.
As soon as I turn the charts off, that's when it explodes.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, it's definitely boring. We do have earnings this week, I think. I'm not sure. I didn't look to see what day or when, but there's no real news this week, but I do think there's earnings.
I heard someone say something about Tesla, Google, and somebody else, I felt like.
Oh, those are small companies. They won't move the market. What do you think, guys?
Maybe Apple.
You're up $40, Linda? I mean,
nice.
Hey, listen, I know what Husk will do for $40, so I would lock it in for sure.
Yeah.
So
we will wear a Speedo on the beach.
Huss said 2 greenbacks is 2 greenbacks. All right. He's going to do it. I did have breaking news last night on my stream, guys. I did reveal what Husk's profession was before he became a trader. Yeah. Some of you guys in the chat might have been there. You might have heard. I don't know. I can't say what it was here, but yeah, if you heard, you heard. Very, 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 very hush hush, very, very private, you know. But there are still evidence. There's still evidence out there. A mailman, maybe base hit, maybe a mailman in some capacity. Keegan, if you know, you know. Exactly.
Oh, goodness. That's so. No, man, your mind's in the gutter. Get on out of here. Get out of here. Oh.
Helpful. A mailman. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, goodness. We're going to get Husk in trouble over here.
I know.
Going to get him in trouble.
I'm a married man. Can't be talking about that type of stuff.
Not anymore.
Oh, goodness.
She don't watch the stream. It's fine.
No.
You know what they say? It's cheaper to keep her. I don't know. That could be Luke. That's a good one too. That one, he might be doing that today still. What is that movie? What is that movie with Woody Harrelson?
It's Kingpin.
Kingpin, yeah, he goes to the Amish farm and he goes, that cow was sure tough, but once I got her going, you know, he has the big milk mustache.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, that was a hilarious scene in that movie. The big milk mustache. Let's go. Anyways.
Like I said, man, got to get above 350 here.
There's not much to do here, guys. I mean, look at how small these candles are. I mean, the 2-minute candles have no body. I mean, like, it's just, they're all wick. Very difficult to do anything. Luckily, to be able to even find a couple of trades on small volatility on some pullbacks there. So, Husk, that's no way to keep us awake over here by yawning.
Sorry, I stayed up late too late last night, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I did that.
I called Husk this morning. He's passed out asleep on the couch at 7 a.m. I'm like, what are you doing?
It's a little struggle bus this morning for some reason, man.
I told him, I said, you need to go get a Red Bull or something. Now we're getting some volatility. Come on, push it up. Yes, squeezing up there to the 50 almost. NASDAQ not really moving,
but the ES is finally making it to the 50. Oh, shoot, still about 2 more points there.
We got 11-point candle right there. I was getting excited. Whenever you see 11-point candle, you're like, let's go. Luke, you forgot about that scene. Now you didn't. Now you remember. Now you know. Let's go. So.
Nice.
All right, let's get through here. ES pushing up there, 49.50. Here comes the previous day high up there. Still got 2 more points to go on that. I think Leo hit his target, though, because wasn't his target 47, I'm pretty sure. And then he said he was going to leave a runner on to 52. 52.
No, we're just kind of chilling and waiting. We've been kind of stuck in this order block here pretty much almost the whole stream. We've been struggling to get through here. I think if we can print above 50 here, there's not anything holding us down all the way up until 400s, 396, that area that Methodical was thinking about a short up there.
Yeah, I'm looking at 396 for some short points.
It's just sitting here just waiting for it to happen.
I'll probably front run it if we get up there by maybe 2-3 points, 393. Have a 15-point stop, something like that. But we may not get there. It depends on really how ES reacts to 75.52. I think above 52, maybe ES gets a decent sized candle through like into the 55 area, and we'll see. So we'll see. We only got about 6 minutes left in the segment here, and really just not a whole lot of volatility. Just kind of lunchtime action. What can you do? Grinding higher. It's kind of scary to buy the dips, but if that's what you're into, I struggle a little bit on these type of days where we kind of just break out and go, because I like to short at times too, and like trying to find a spot that makes sense to short on these types of days very difficult. Obviously, there are pullbacks.
what's pretty wild, man. If you got long at the previous day low last night where we're at, when we're sitting there watching it, I was being patient. I was like, man, we're gonna get to 56. I mean, yeah, 56, 59. It never came, and it was just straight up off the previous day low.
Yeah, I was looking for 73 to be taken, and maybe a sweep of the 59, recovery of the 73 there, and it just didn't happen. We came so close to. Did we even sweep the 73? I don't even know. I think that might be
pretty much.
That might be the low of day, right? Is that the low of day
from last night? Yeah.
70. Wait, where's the low? Okay, 73 is the low. Wow. So at 6:34, we hit 73 on the dot and then bounce. Yeah, just never swept it. Might have could have had an opportunity there if it had swept it, but didn't happen. I did take one ES trade last night, the recovery of 74.90. I took it on one funded account for 5 points, $250, but that's the only ES trade I was able to find since last night. So nothing else to be able to find there. But you can see, like, we're riding that 50 EMA all the way up on the 2 minute there. We literally, since it crossed, we've tested it 3 times. It's held every time. And just kind of grinding higher. So I'd probably say until we kind of lose that 50 EMA on the 2 minute, right now it's sitting at 274. You're probably, it's probably just going to keep doing the same thing. Rinse and repeat, right? Pull back to the 50, rinse and repeat, go higher. So let's go. Let's go.
We're at that key level on the ES, guys. We pretty much, what, about a point off of it?
5 ticks away from the previous day high. 5 ticks. That's all you got. ES is not going to give it to you in a straight line right there at all. Going to get a little pullback here. I mean, heck, if we get a pullback to 275 here, I'm going to consider a long. We'll consider a long. We'll see the reaction off that level if we get back there. We're 40 points away from it right now, but not to say it can't happen. If you're long ES, you probably want to see it hold above 47 at this point. We took so long to get above 47, kind of turn a little resistance into support there and just kind of hold that level. If it doesn't want to hold it, it might just be a little double top action and a pushback down. But ultimately, 35 to 40, I think, is the zone that has to hold. Otherwise, we kind of sell. On the ES would be kind of my opinion on the matter there, but we'll see. I expected to take the 52. What's everybody having for lunch? We used to talk about lunch all the time. We don't do it very often now. What's everybody having for lunch? What you going to do for lunch over there, Husk?
I don't know. I really haven't been eating lunch and stuff. I'll be trying not to eat much during the daytime.
I mean, what's wrong with eating during the day? When are you supposed to eat? At night?
Well,
when you're
I'm
asleep?
talking about like breakfast / lunch. I try to just wait till supper time.
You gonna prepare some sausage and eggs? Let's go, David.
So I usually try
Carbonara.
to do the little protein drinks or something in the morning time. A little coffee with some Premier protein.
Anton's having a huge hamburger. Let's go.
Nice. Cook your own hamburger or go buy it from somebody?
Well, if it's a huge burger, probably going to cook his own.
Aw.
Guys, we do got Matt coming up. Lunch Money with Matt here in about 2 minutes. So stick around. Hit the like button if you haven't already subscribed. If you're not yet subscribed, let's go.
Guys, I really only had that one entry today at 58. And I feel like I missed that retest because I was expecting a little bit deeper pullback. So I kind of, and sometimes, it's okay to sit on your hands and wait for the next trade if you miss it. Because that's kind of what happened. Once I missed it, I felt like I was chasing if I tried to get in after that. So didn't feel like chasing.
Ace cannot eat until midnight. That's all right. Ace, what's your favorite food? Tell me your favorite food in the chat. Just get Ace talking about food, He said he's fasting. He can't eat until midnight.
Okay, nice.
If he eats before midnight, he turns into a gremlin.
See, he's working on the beach bod too, man. That's what Methodical is going to have to start doing.
I don't really care about the beach bod, but it's more along the lines of just being healthy. Who cares what it looks like? We don't care. We're at the age where we don't care. So what if I trade?
Gonna have the methodical shade going on. Block the sun, methodical. Block the sun.
Oh, Ace. Well, it's past noon now, unless you're living somewhere else. Where do you live? Or maybe you're on the you might be on the West Coast, I guess, 9 a.m. So
all right, about to have a new 5-minute candle here.
Oh, you're in Canada. Nice. Yeah, you don't have that much longer then. You'll be fine. Still did not hit the 52 level there, guys. And here's the 1230 candle. Let's see if it pushes through there. Let's take a look and see if Matt's ready to go. I don't see him yet. You guys see Matt? Let's see. Is Matt here? Not yet. He'll let us know when he's here.
Right. He or she loves to fast.
I don't love to fast. I mean, I try to stick to an eating window too. It's called from when I wake up to when I go to sleep. That's the one I stick to.
Oh, goodness.
All right, I guess I see Matt. So here we go, guys. Matt's coming up. Get ready. We do appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for watching.
What's up, guys? Good afternoon. I was waiting for the theme music. Waiting for it to pick up. I didn't hear it. My audio cue is right when it's going bam, 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 and I'm like, I was waiting for it. So I'm just sitting backstage. I tried just staring at here like with that. I always call it the messy look. You ever see Messi when he's walking down the field? He always is just staring off into space like this. Like he looks like he's just that kind of was. I probably had to look. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm here. What's up, guys? Welcome back. It's been a hot minute. It's Tuesday. I don't stream on Mondays here, but it's good to see you. Haven't seen y'all since last week. You have a great time. World Cup finals were good. Man, what a crazy weekend that was. Spain, the rightful team, won. I'm glad they won. They were definitely the better team. They played like the better team the whole tournament and the finals. Made Argentina look like a first-round knockout team. Boy, they got handed. They didn't make any shots on goal in regulation times. What a great game, though. They got dirty at the end. There was like fist fighting, and it got a little nuts out there. But I don't know what to do with my life now the FIFA's over. I guess wait for the Premier League to get back going for a minute. But, you know, what a fun experience that was. World Cup in the States, very cool, dude. The whole city was turned on for a couple months, which is kind of nice. Do I know anything about this space with a PE that making money? I don't get your question, Michael Anthony. Rephrase your question a little bit. Do I know anything about this space with a PE? What does PE mean? Making money was kind of a circus, wasn't it? Here goes Rock. Here is Rocket Scooter. Yeah, Matt. Yeah. Anyways, I'm up 15K today. It's been pretty decent. Physical education. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like saying PE. Like, yeah, peace, maybe something. PE reminding me of elementary school. Today I didn't make. So yes, let me talk about my trades yesterday. Yesterday I made $66,000. A great day, y'all. I wasn't here, so you guys can see it. We don't stream Mondays here, but all I did was out the door. I longed at MHP and I made that trade right there, and it was 66K. It was a fantastic trade. Did nothing else. And the big account, I just traded my props throughout this rate. I just long, and made money off of that, and didn't do anything rest of the day there. Today, no trades overnight. I did nothing out the door, and right when we balanced here, I longed on that breakout, and that's the only trade I made. I ignored the chop at the start of the day. My signals were a mixed bag of stuff. All of my resiliences were negative, but R was positive. That's weird. So the market couldn't figure that out either. It was trying to go up, but it was still pricing lower. All of a sudden, things got like choppy for a minute. Then the indicators flipped positive with some gap fills. And then at this point, everything started repairing itself and doing well. So at this moment in time, right about here is when I decided to chase on the long. On this breakout right there, I jumped in on the long, traded to there, and that's what you see over here to the right. I've done nothing else since then. Currently right now, the S&P arbitrage indicator has shaped lower, closing off that overshoot that we've had, and then resiliences are getting better. This is looking like it's a breakout case. There can be some kind of resistance off of this, but I'm not sure I want to take it. I don't know. Anyways, the guy that asked about PE, can you rephrase your question? Somebody here talking about the Jacobian conjecture. Wait, what? That's a math thing. What's going on? I don't remember what it is. How about that guy who disproved Jacobian conjecture? Can you explain that? I don't even know what that is. Let me are you making a joke, or is that something that happened? On July 19th, 2026, Anthropic employee mathematician blah, blah, presented an explicit counterexample, conjecture in three-dimensional space, saying that was discovered using blah, 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 blah. It's just proven false. Okay. I don't even know what the conjecture states. So AI just proved some math thing wrong. What is the conjecture? Is a generally disproven conjecture concerning polynomials and several variables. It states that a polynomial function from an n-dimensional space to itself has a Jacobian determinant, which is the non-zero constant, and the function has a polynomial invariant. All right, it's all math shit. All right. I'll have to rack my brain to even figure out what that's trying to tell me. Price to earnings, profit expectancy. I gotta know what you're asking. Okay. Did look at AVEX. That sector is up where most never made money. I noticed many insiders bought $20 a new IPO. The report 1 quarter, bro. Michael Anthony, I still have no idea what you're talking about. It's like penny stocks you're rapping about over here, brother. I'm lost, but good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. I don't know. AVEX is a stock, I guess. You're talking about stocks, right? I don't know any ticker called PE, so anyways, not really sure what company that is. The guy that used it was a math PhD. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna read into it. It sounds really interesting. Did I get the Ferrari? No. I'm kind of on the fence about it now because the market's starting to open up for F8s. So I'm waiting to see if an F8 shows up in the kind that I want. The SF90, I didn't pull the trigger on it yet. It's been, the guys are trying to sell it for 100 days and it's not really going to sell that quick. So I don't think I'm going to make a quick decision. But there's two problems. Number one is I want an F8. I think it's a better car for me. I like it better. And also I need a place to put it. I'm out of garage space. IDOC and I right now have 4 cars already in a 2-car garage. So a 5th car would make it even. Speaking of Ferrari, so we're opening a fitness studio, right? So we're bringing there's this really big fitness brand in Miami called Tremble. It's a Pilates inspired fitness for athletes sort of way. And IDOC is bringing it to Texas. We're going to open like 3 to 5 of those things if we can. Houston and Austin. And we're building our first one. We're just about to start construction now. And so we've already paired up with, speaking of Ferrari, we've already paired up to Ferrari. She's actually texting me about it right now. To a massive event with Ferrari plus Pilates at a Ferrari dealership. That's hella cool. Some massive event we're going to do with, okay, that's going to be fun. Anyways, yeah, we're getting into the fitness business as a family. A PE is a price to earning. I know what PE means, but I don't understand your English, what you were trying to tell me about it. Because you capitalized PE, so it could have been a ticker or not. You're asking about AVEX and looks like good fundamentals. Are you asking about a stock? Oh no, brother, we don't trade stocks on here. This is a futures channel, so unfortunately, I don't have any input on any kind of stocks. I wish I could help you, but I would say that as far as stocks and stock fundamentals go, I'm a macroeconomic guy, so I understand index and high level fundamentals. Microeconomics and company health and stuff, I don't follow any of that, so I wouldn't be any help to you, my brother. That Ferrari event's gonna be pretty fun, yeah. I didn't. Yeah, it's my bad, dude. I didn't know what you were trying to ask me, but unfortunately I don't have any info, any insight onto that, my friend. But anyways, all right, so at the top here, there's almost always some kind of resistance pressure from this upper band. But you guys have been trading with me long enough to know how I like to trade this. When my ratio, my green number is greater than half, and this says support, the best I hope for is a little bit of resistance, and I mean a little bit. And then it'll usually keep going. I never, ever short for reversal beyond the last low of the run up. So when this says support, almost never does it go lower. So a lot of times this sort of play is a flip-flop reverse short to long sort of thing. But it's looking really solid for bull market. Definitely big bull market ups today. All the indicators sort of looking pretty solid. S&P resilience is positive. No part of me wants to fade this or short this. It would be the rarest of the rare to reject and sell. So what's likely to happen is this is going to play with this, maybe try to push its way lower. Best case scenario, maybe here. As long as it holds, it might push through there, or it'll stay in here. The likely path is probably most likely to just keep going higher. Which is maybe. And then this, no. It's high consolidation above margin buffer limit pivot is always pretty good. DD ratio good, but resilience is being negative can turn this into a maybe as well. So if these indicators start to deteriorate negative, and negative, like it's actually trying to do right now, you could get a case for stocks do sell off at the end of the day. But usually a day like this, I mean, we've run up off the bottom today from 700 to like 600 points in the Nasdaq. I mean, that's like almost a 2% swing. Very rarely, and I mean rarely, without news, does that turn around and get back a percent of that? I don't know. Unless we're in a bigger bear market that we don't know about. But yeah. I know. Now we wait to see what happens. Ceiling fan, whoosh fan right now. We need that confluence from it, baby. What a nice solid ride though that was. At least to the upside there. I had a pretty good last couple of days. 66K yesterday and 15 today. So that's 80K in 2 days. Ain't so bad. Oh yeah, this feels like it's about to blast up higher. Feels like it. I don't feel any downward pressure right now. Flow is looking good. Volatility's in decay. VVIX is dropping. So the market's stabilizing to beat that big breakout long. And we'll see. Ah. Hmm. This is going to be a really mild week. News-wise, we do have a big earnings season upon us starting off. News has been kind of blank today. Not really a lot. Trump talked for a little bit. A couple things with trade deals, Iran stuff. They haven't seen anything yet. He says Iran hasn't seen anything yet. Still kind of quietly threatening each other. But market's sort of over that. I haven't seen any big responses to that. On the economic calendar, there's nothing going on this week. Nothing at all. Monday, Tuesday, nothing. ADP, employment change, just small news. Nothing, right? Nothing big until next week. You got Fed coming up, I believe, next Wednesday. Yep, next Wednesday. A lot more stuff coming out next week. ECE, GDP, all that good stuff, employment changes, Michigan numbers. That's all next week. Next week will be huge. This week is going to be big earnings-wise. At least earnings season is starting. Tomorrow after market is the big stuff. We start with Google and Tesla after market and Texas Instruments, which I was saying, like, it feels a little different than it used to feel. I remember that the bigger stocks like Google, Tesla, like Texas Instruments, first of all, used to be, it's like the start of tech earnings was Texas Instruments, and like a week later would have been like Google, Amazon, Apple were always on the same day, Microsoft, Meta were always on the same day, and then now they're clustering them differently. They're all on different schedules. Last quarter I saw that, and this quarter it's the same thing. But anyways, they're clumping all this together on Wednesday, which is going to be pretty big. Usually Texas Instruments was like your kind of first insight into what earnings might be like. And then Thursday, immediately we got Intel, right? Which is going to be huge. I mean, Intel traded like a penny stock this year. It's going to be just ridiculous that happens. I don't think there's anything super big on Friday after market. No. All right. So big earnings starting on Wednesday. And market's just going to be crazy. I mean, like crazy. Yeah, this is just going to leak higher. No, probably no selling off today. But it's possible if the resilience stays negative that this does seek a gap fill. It is the rarest thing, though, that this goes up here and fades out. Intel got that Trump pump. Oh, boy, did it. You show what Intel is looking like. So the chips have been recovering after the big sell-off from Thursday and Friday. Just a giant V-shaped move. And I thought a lot of this had to do with expiration, but we've been exhausting the chip market sell-off for like the last 6 months. It's been like this. No, actually, maybe not 6 months, maybe like 3 months. Back since about April, May. Yeah. Just chilling, and then we've been selling off since the beginning of July. It's about a month of selling. Individual stocks, however, have been kind of in that weird boat for like 6 months. Nvidia all the way back until May. Intel was pumping throughout the beginning of the year. So Intel has been like one of the bigger movers of this whole sector. And freaking Intel on a monthly chart and AMD, like these things just look, they trade like penny stocks. Look at this. Like how crazy is that? Let's see, like Intel just burped up there. Look at AMD. That's ridiculous. So these guys have been in a nice, strong, solid rally. This is kind of preventing the NASDAQ and other big index sell-off. So again, sold off into expiration, recovering a lot of that and actually trading through the middle of that retracement range. So, I mean, even like stocks like AMD are looking like they're ready to press higher. Strong bull day today, and it's mirroring what the NASDAQ is looking like. And they hand in hand look exactly the same today. Yeah, nothing really crazy going on. You don't think anybody's going to sell or dump anything today? Nasdaq has broken through yesterday's highs and continuing to ride higher. We've seen no selling pressure. It's not really that tradable for me up here. There's nothing I can trade off of. The arbitrage indicator is slightly negative. One can use that anywhere. For small scalps off of this range, like I told you earlier, usually a small scalp or so from here, but there's no selling potential in any bit of dip we're gonna get. I think we're gonna break through and keep going. The ideal, or like the most probable thing, is to keep going. Did you guys do any trades today? Did y'all make any trades? Anybody do anything spectacular? Did y'all catch that ride up from last night? I would have, in hindsight, I wish I would have traded down there, but I had nowhere to enter. That was the problem for me. All of my pivots, overnight, we don't have all of this stuff. Overnight, my pivots are all the way down here. So we fell and sat, moved up, moved down, and rallied. And I looked at that and I was like, I'll just, if we fall to there, then maybe I'll grab the dip. But I had nothing I could trade on. Kind of sucked. Here we go. Here's the breakout. Here it is. It's going to be big. I wonder how high it's going to go. 56. What do we think? Oh, yeah, all of this is good. This is rally mode. This kind of reminds me of, let me go back on the chart and show you what it reminds me of. There's an hourly chart on NASDAQ. Just press, and then push. Couple of red candles here and there on the hourly probably, but it looks like a drive up. Reminds me of kind of like this in a way. Just like and then push finally out. And then the whole way up, like you're not gonna probably find lows until it hits its retracement, or it hits its news to retrace it. But it's probably gonna inch up for a couple days, maybe a couple weeks. We are very close to longer term bear resistance on the S&P. It reminds me of this. This is a good way to put it, like this. Like this. I like that. I think the way that it's playing out right now is whatever path it gets on, it's going to do that. Wherever it's going, like it's going to just inch up higher. Volatility declining. Should be a pretty clean rest of the month. Well, actually, the VIX expires tomorrow. Like there's the tap. There it is. Clean. There is a potential short setup. I can do a micro just to show it to you guys. 2 micros here. There is a potential short setup off of that. It's not a big one, but is a potential short scalp. And again, I'm only taking it for a scalp. The idea is for the S&P, maybe I can get 5 or 6 points off of it. And again, 2 micros is nothing. So if it tries to fight through here, that'd be the perfect setup. And it's just almost like a 1-to-1 trade. Not really the strongest of trades, but When Confluence says support here, it's very likely that it'll keep going for the rest of the day. So like by today's close, we should be above here. Like the little tiny micros trade off of this one. I'll allow like 5 points of overshoot and then just pull the plug if it doesn't work. Again, this is not a strong setup. Usually this is like somewhere to there before it keeps going. That's always the play I try to take. This upper green line interrupt is pretty good at that. So I just put a couple micros on it. Nothing big. Trading light. Is Ash back? Oh, really? You have an Ash today? Sweet. Yeah, that's a pretty killer rally in AMD today. Intel, they're all looking solid. Get that pre-positioning for earnings, baby. All right, so let's see how the band scout plays out. So typically, if my confluence is negative or confluence is bearish, it'll say resistance. When this does say resistance, I always short it for the lower low. When it's not, I'll pop a tiny scalp to short within the lower low. So the lower low that runs up, the breakout target starts here, right? That's where we broke out. So if this says support, I trade it above here, somewhere above there. If it says resistance, I trade it to break and to go lower lows on the run. So today everything's pretty strong and strong enough. We'll see. Probably not gonna be a big sell from here. If I can get 10 points, I would be very lucky. I'd be very lucky. A 1-to-1 scout play. The idea is to still be long though. I need to find a place to be long from. Usually I'll feel the flow out whenever this stops right about here. Usually that's about it. We just wait. Now we wait. All right, guys, I heard this. I heard the sound. It must be time. Time for giveaway. Fill out that form. Fill out that form, guys. Come on, the 2 micros that could. Let's see if they can. little bit of retracement pressure here. Not a lot, but a little bit. You can feel it. A little bit of topping chop here. You know, you get that little sort of shifting of flow to the downside. Not that big of it, not that big, but this is usually will hold. I mean, this we're seeing some turnaround. I've got Intel and AMD both plotting on my chart right now. There's gonna be both very strong determinants of what's going on with the Nasdaq today. I gotta put these guys up here. I had AMD on here. Oh, there it is. Okay, Intel AMD. Strong bullish, no resistance. AMD. Intel, same setup, no resistance except for 110. So, like I said, AMD, Intel can ride another 6% at that top there. Unless there's a turn, yeah. So, like I said, usually there's a little bit of resistance off of the upper green band, and sometimes just a little. You can see it right there. It's exactly what happens there. What I just showed you a second ago. If I can get a small scalp, I'd be cool with it. Where's my scalp mark? That's it. Like I said, just from here to here. That's it. You'll usually see a little bit, and I mean like a little bit of pull. That's it. That's it. But right now we've got some of the big chip makers like Intel moving to all-time highs to session highs, and AMD already there. Yeah. Unless there's a news event, which I don't think there will be. I don't think there's any kind of strong momentum to pull this down. It's always, like I said, it's always worth a shot for a little bit, like a little bit of a move. See how it's working for a little bit? I always do it for a little bit. Micros, because I don't care to put too much thought into it. If I know my market, though, it's going to chill out here and pop and ride. See how there's a little bit of pressure on it, and they're going to make 20 bucks on that trade. Womp womp. There's always a little bit. There's always a little tiny bit. I don't feel any more downward pressure from this. Nothing. Intel went up another 1% since I've been sitting here. Up almost 9% for the day. AMD up 7% for the day. See, that's the tiny scalp. There's nothing happening on this. I'm just going to close it out. It's barely moving, but see how it's almost like certain that it's going to have some resistance, but the fact that I'm sitting here for like 10 minutes, it's not moving. Even if it drops that, I don't care. I was just demonstrating the trade. I really don't care to wait for it. Feels a little off right now. Big chips moving up higher, so that's going to keep floating the market. SanDisk is up like 14% for the day. God, man. That's crazy, right? Reading the news right now. Yeah. Light day. There's nothing going on. Micron's up. Yeah. Micron's up big. Actually start moving these over here. Micron, AMD. Oops. Maybe one more attempt lower, and then that's it. Yeah, I don't think we break out the lows today. As a matter of fact, this feels like it's just gonna keep shooting up higher. It's not super tradable, which kind of sucks. Which it was. Arbitrage just went up very large. I wonder which stock is right on the edge here. Can find a stock on half gap. Oh, it's Nvidia. Okay. Nvidia is sitting at half gap. That's what it is. Okay. So Nvidia cycling around like this, being on the edge here, is going to give arbitrage some boost. We keep switching a little higher. Now that Nvidia is starting to pick up some steam. This is telling you that Nvidia moving up is worth 50 points already on the NASDAQ, probably. Yeah. And plus, any surprise news that would come out would only be good news about their Iran war. You know, like, hey, we got a deal coming up, or we're going to meet with them next week, or something. I don't think there's going to be any more bad news coming through. A little on the overbought side on NASDAQ. We are trading above the upper bearish band and supporting there. And of course, way above VWAP. So a whole lot of chill on this, but maybe like, and there's always some resistance here. And that's the micros I was looking at a second ago. There's always a little bit, right? I never try to bet on reversal, but there's always a little bit right at this one spot. And there's the 4 or 5 points till it hits the next resistance, which is here. It's very predictable. This green line is a very predictable resistance. I don't short for reversal when it sets support though, so it's that I just demonstrated that trade. Had I not closed out, I would close out right here at this yellow. Unless we get some selling on the chips, this is gonna keep things can keep going. We'll have to see. Yeah, like this, like that would probably be like if I was short, I would close out right there. I would not bet that we break through this and keep falling. That's it. Tiny little scalp. And sometimes it's predictable enough to get a couple points out of it, but that's it. Yeah, usually at this stage, whenever we trade so much higher above my green line bands here on NASDAQ and S&P, I don't normally spend a lot of effort pressing this. On monthly maps in the longer term, the S&P has a strong long-term bear resistance from all the selling we've been seeing. This is that upper sort of retracement resistance that we need to fight at that probably tonight we'll get to. Monthly maps bear resistance is 75.65. So it's essentially if we were selling and we're flipping to what's a bear market, this will reject this area. Now, if we're turning into bull market, we'll clear this and we'll hold this, and then we'll just grow for a couple more days from there. So that's how that's going to work out. I've just seen so many of these trading days. It's so predictable how this is going to turn out. This is going to just rally to highs today. I'd be very convinced. I mean, I'd be very surprised if this brought into lows. With Nvidia pushing back up above half gap and fighting, you're seeing that there's a little bit of pressure. Nvidia now has some strength. It didn't have strength all day. How's your day? Pretty good. Pretty good trading day. Pretty chill day. Did I take the bounce on yellow line? I don't use my yellow line as an entry target. I only use it as an exit target. It's an interrupt to movement. So if I'm longing, I can exit there. If I'm shorting, I can exit there. We know that itself creates resistance and pressure. There's no confluence that goes with it other than our general confluence of this arbitrage indicator that gives me any insight on direction. The fact that right now it's kind of flip-flopping, it's really hard to make a judgment call off of this. I don't use it as an entry target. But if I'm shorting, I say, oh, I can short to there. Okay, let's get out of the way. See how it gets close to it. It's not even finding any pressure to go down. If I'm longing, I exit off of it. Because as you see, like every time when you get to it, there's always resistance there. But it's kind of a coin flip whether it reverses or doesn't. And usually in a bull market, it doesn't reverse. So is there an Ash today? Chat? You got Ash coming on later? Or is it just Matt? Just me? I heard that we might have an Ash back. I don't know. I heard there's maybe an Ash coming through. A little bit lower there. Very nice. On point. Right on the money. S&P is tapping the yellow. 75.46 level. And it said very often is this plate right here. This is the point where at the end of the day, I'm often like, man, I wish I would just jumped in on the long there. If this holds and chills here, then it bumps up another leg. Be the rarest of the rare for this to flip out and turn around. But this has been an unusual sort of month. I can't really explain what a lot of Thursday and Friday was. Of expiration selling was one thing, but it was just so much. It felt weird. It felt different. It was an organized selling, maybe just to squeeze options at expiration. I don't know, but it felt weird, right? It felt different, especially Thursday night. The trading on Thursday was just like the market just was like pressing lower, like it had a predetermined target it was trying to open at, whether it was, I don't know, some kind of exchange of shares on expiration day, some deals somebody made with someone else. I don't know. But the dealers are pressing that price lower. It just felt weird. For the first time in a while, I was like, oh, this is what genuine selling feels like. And this is the start of something big. But it's stabilized enough last couple of days so that it's not really that bad. Not really that bad. Dude, there it is, right? This, I tell you, sometimes I look back on days like this and go, man, I wish I just bought right there. But as random as it is, it's going to be a coin flip here. Usually in hindsight, if it does rally for the day, this was the low of the last couple hours. But I never take this trade. I just always just try to like sit out. If this bounces from here, then holds right there, I'll probably chase the long. Big Micron, AMD, Intel movements today. Huge ups on some of these stocks. Huge short squeeze in earnings. Micron up like 13%. Crazy. Micron started off this morning, the overnight at 895, and now it's at 985, almost 100 points higher. That's crazy. Yeah, bubble is starting to inflate again. And Micron going through the roof has everything to do with, like Micron makes, high-end RAM. And, the shortage that we had last couple years just because the demand is so high for all these data centers and AI uses. Micron's going to be such a big player in the AI industry as they supply chips to like all the majors, Microsoft and, NVIDIA, like, I mean, everybody. Google. you know, the bigs. Oh, there's a little bit of selling pressure there. Very nice, very nice. And usually that's about it. So that was the trade I made. I just wussed out early on that. That's basically it. Probably gonna reverse here and go higher. I want to trade like it will, but it's very possible. That selling is not that strong either. Yep, that's just retracing half the distance right there. Pressure's not that strong just yet. I don't feel anything that strong. We map out where Nasdaq's sort of middle area is. 304. Every time I see this play, I've seen this play so many times. I always look at it like this, and I always tell myself, man, I just want to jump in and short this. And every time I do or have tried, it's always turned out to be bad. This particular play. Something rallies up, stocks are rallying up 8%, 10%. This is just a little bit of top profit taking, and usually this is the reversal point. And every time, unless there is just some big conspiracy to sell all this stuff that we don't see, this is usually, like I say, I always look back at this moment in time and go, I wish I would have bought the dip there instead of trying to short it. It's rare. And if we lose the yellow line, it sells off. It's the rarer of the cases, especially with your arbitrage and resilience indicators being positive. It's not the likely thing to happen. You need another ceiling whoosh fan? Whoosh. Whoosh. There it is for you. Micron taking another leg down for a quick moment here. Probably not gonna sell off. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, you could just feel it. Like, as much as there is some profit taking, there's just not like massive amounts of selling right now. The futures are keeping up with the stocks, but you're just chilling. Meh. Is there a play here, though? That's the problem. I'm just staring at the stock charts right now. That's the hard part. One more fake red, and then it turns to green. Watch us give it like one flush red, and then goes green. One more candle. That's it. Fake out a low. Watch us get some kind of then. $3.10 would be nice. Let's see if I'm right. We'll fake out red candle here and then turn around. I got 4 minutes left, guys. You got any more questions for me or anything I want to talk about before I get out of here? Do I use monthly maps for Bitcoin? We don't. Only monthly maps for things that have options to equities market. We don't have Bitcoin options data that we can grab, unfortunately. The dumping volume is absorbed. Well, right now, there's not a lot of dumping volume. We're watching the stocks, right? So like how the S&P looks like right now, that's what Micron and Intel, and AMD, like all the big chip companies look like that. And with the fact that today's large push up is a lot guided by like a 13% move in Micron and 8% move in Intel. I mean, this is what's really propping a lot of the market up today. So if those stocks are just selling, then the index is going to respond quickly, which is kind of what we're watching today. They're not really selling. But there's a little props like here, fake red candle. Let's get the fake out. Drop really quick. I'm not going to trade it to the long side, though. There's that second. Let's just drop the low a little bit lower. Yeah. Then buy if you're so sure about it. What? What kind of over trading crayon eater are you? If you're so sure about it. I only buy when I'm absolutely sure. When I've got A+ setups. This is an A+ setup. This is idiot's area to trade. To jump in and because something's moving, you got to get a little bit of it. Crayons taste better. You know what I mean? I'm pretty confident in what usually happens here, but it's not tradable. That means it's tradable. Yeah. What helps me the most in my trading outside of trading, it would be having a consistent life. Like my life isn't in turmoil. I don't have ups and downs, drama or craziness I'm dealing with, like a consistent life. Like when I'm done trading, my life is the same every other day. There's no problems that get thrown into the mix all the time. Like, thank God, health is good, family's good. That's really what's important. Keeping your life in check and consistent helps you be consistent. If your life's unstable, your trading is going to be unstable. Somebody says, nah, you're talking like it's definitely going higher and et cetera. It makes people go into the position. If you're trading based on what some fucking stranger on the internet is saying and you're doing something with your money because of that, why don't you just write a check to me right now and just give me your money already? This is the dumbest thing you could ever do. I'll spend your money better than you can. So just send it on over. Don't. Why would you base financial decisions off what a stranger on the internet says? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. If anyone else is going to get into a position because I'm talking, then God help them. You know what I mean? That's their prerogative. I think my platform's glitching out. It says I'm in a position of 2 when I'm clearly flat on this position. I think it's glitching. Let me refresh. Oh, yeah, there it is. I guess it was glitched. I'm the influencer and people is listening to you. Bro, I'm not even respond to you anymore. If you don't have the sensibility to take care of your own finances, I'm not an influencer, for the love of God. I'm not a 16-year-old girl dancing on TikTok. I'm a trader on a TV show. And if people make financial decisions or investment decisions based on what I say, good luck to them. Let me be real with you. I don't care about you or anyone else, only myself when it comes to trading. I'm looking out for me. I'm not looking out for anyone else, and no one else is either. So if other people are saying A, B, or C about the market, they're not thinking, oh, I hope that so-and-so in chat does well too. Nobody's looking out for you. You're only looking out for yourself. So make sure when it comes to your trading, make sure you're doing what you think is right. Because I'm looking to get in and make money and get out. I'm not out there turning around saying, hey, you guys doing all right behind me? How's it doing? Well, let's all get out together. I'm not at all. You're on your own. Make sure you know that. Just because I'm making commentary to fill the airwaves about what I think is going to happen, which happened to be right, it doesn't mean that I have to trade it or I'm going to trade it or that I think you should trade it. 0 words out of my mouth said you should trade it. I'm just saying this is usually what happens, and well, that seems to be happening right now, right? Just commentating on what happens, you know, that's it. Yeah, be careful. Anyways, apart from the one slow person in chat, you guys all seem to be smart. I love you. I miss you. We'll see you all tomorrow or on Thursday. Ash should be in here. All right. This guy's having a bad trading day. Y'all be nice to him. But be chill, brother. I have to tell you, be chill in life. Life is good. Ash is here. We'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow or Thursday because I don't stream here on Wednesdays. I'll be back on Thursday. Ash is here. Daddy Ash, give him some hellos from me, and I got to get out of here. Enjoy the rest of my day. We'll see y'all later.
Good afternoon, everyone. Very excited to get back on stream here with you all. What a break that was, but man, am I ready to be back. How's everybody doing? Good to see you all again. Good afternoon. How's everybody's day starting off? How's everybody's week starting off? Definitely want to take a moment to say what's up to everybody, and then we'll hop into some conversations. But let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, Abhishek. Good afternoon, Lakith. Keegan, what's up? Keith, how are you? DeckQ, MFTV. Smoke Trades, what's up? How are you? Ann Ascent, how are you doing today? Prash, what's up? Augie Official, good afternoon. Jenny, good afternoon. Deepa Deep, how are you doing today? Rocky Mountain Trader, good afternoon. Good to see you again. Devil Jin, what's up? Darmesh, how are you doing today? Rod, good afternoon. MMNQES, what's up? How are you? Uncle Ash, no, we have to say Dad Ash now. I've already gotten rid of my uncle status and right to dad status, so couldn't be happier. Just a quick update on that as well before we hop into our regular scheduled program. Everything went very well. We have ourselves a happy, healthy little one. Hopefully someday he could be the youngest funded trader ever, and that's what we're going to work on here. We're going to work on every single day showing how to create this business so that, people can learn it. So that one day, maybe he could watch it too. We'll see. Who knows if he'll like it? Whether he does or doesn't, we'll see. But we'll work on it for now. And great thing about that is the entire community gets to see it here too. So very excited to get back to the MFTV crew. Thank you very much for all of the kind words, all of the congratulations. It really was a pleasure to have so many generous people saying such kind things on the biggest day of our lives. So it went amazing. Happy and healthy. Everybody's at home now and we're doing good. And we are definitely learning a lot. Just want to take a moment to say, man, if for any of the other parents here in chat, you guys deserve all the credit in the world. Okay, so if you're a parent here in chat, working 9 to 5, trying to learn this business while raising a family, please give yourself a pat in the back. Hands down, hardest thing that I've ever done. And it's only been a week and a half here. So for all the parents out there that have been doing it for years, give yourself some credit. Seriously. Because that's what truly matters. Raising a happy, healthy family. So give yourself some credit. Give yourself a pat in the back. And let's start hopping into the information again. We had a beautiful winner here this morning. I'm going to talk about that here in a second after we go over some of the analysis. I want to make sure everybody understands what I'm looking at, kind of some of the information that's happening, give a quick update. Let's take a look here. I'm going to hop out onto the daily chart on ES and NQ because there's some very important information here. Okay, so ES and NQ saw some bullish SMT when NQ ran below these lows here, the Thursday, the 11th of June. You could see it here, how NQ swept out all of this liquidity here. Okay. Oh, the magnet got me on that one. NQ swept out these lows. ES did not. Right? So this is clearly a bullish crack in correlation showing that NQ most likely took liquidity below those lows. And when it took liquidity below those lows, the market showed some strength, right? Says this bullish SMT. Now, obviously, ES looks like to be the stronger pair, right? So if there was one to go back to all-time highs first or any of these bullish targets, any of these swing highs, it seems like ES would be the one because of the higher low. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at here. I'm bullish. I'm looking for higher prices. ES might lead the way. We'll see. But let me go ahead and let's see. I got to also update my trading desk. So give me a second here. Let's see if I can take a screenshot of this real quick. All right. So these are the reasons why we were bullish today. I'm going to hop over onto NQ. Well, oh, it's not going to let me take screenshots. All right, never mind. We'll get to that later. Sorry for that, MFTV. I didn't realize that would take away the screen. All right, no screenshots. Hopping back over to NQ, seeing the SMT at the low. This made me bullish. More specifically, we had a beautiful candle closure here, right? So when we swept the low, it looked like a liquidity grab because we left a bullish wick here. And then additionally, we also had a bullish FEG to aim at. A bearish FEG to aim at, right? So this is your typical external to internal move, right? We sweep a swing low. After sweeping a swing low, the next thing that we would want to target is a FEG. And look at how beautiful the move this was, right? We swept it, immediately turned around, and now we're filling the FEG. So let me hear it. I want to know what you all were looking at. Throw a 1 in chat if you were bullish today. Throw a 2 in chat if you were bearish today. And throw a 3 in chat if you had no clue what the bias was today. But in my opinion, this bullish bias, the sweep of the low, with the bullish SMT against ES, made complete sense for a bullish move higher. Bunch of ones. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Bunch of bulls. Very nice. Okay, so that explains why I hopped into a long position here this morning, and now let's hop into that before we look at current price action. All right, ready? I'll show you the executions first because I'm signed into my live account right now, and then we'll do it step by step. So here's my execution from this morning. We bought one NQ contract at 29,168.75. We did that at 9:35 a.m. in the morning, and then we sold it at 29,222.5 at 9:36 a.m. in the morning. You guys realize that that is more than $1,000 within 1 minute, right? Please, somebody tell me what other career you can make $1,000 in 1 minute. We bought it here at 9:35 a.m. We sold it here at 9:36 a.m. for more than $1,000. Astonishing. The reason that we made this purchase, okay, so let's take a look now, and let's hop over here. All right, ready? I already explained why I was bullish. From the daily chart, so I'll go over it again real quick, but if you didn't hear me the first time, this is a very clean external. We swept the swing low. Therefore, we should be looking for a move higher to fill this FVG here. Okay, so the bullish idea heading into New York Open, then all we need to see is some form of SMT to get us into the position. And you can see it here. Right? Notice how NQ did not sweep out London low. Notice how ES did sweep out London low. Right? So in my opinion, it looks like bullish SMT at London low. Go to the stronger asset and look for a long. Right? So right here out of the gate, right at New York Open, we're immediately looking for longs because of that information. So really all I need here is some form of bullish change in the state of delivery to get long. And ready? Here we go. We have a swing low here. We have a swing high here. We have a new low here. Therefore, if we ran above this price here, this would be a bullish change in the state of delivery. All right, so now the different ways of getting into this would be this right here. Ready? You can enter the position using a buy stop order when price looks like this. Right? Place the buy stop order right here. That means if price goes through this line, you would be entered into a long position. Ready? Okay, so no entry there, but now we're also still creating another swing low. And there's the entry there. So this is a buy stop order that immediately sends you 20 points into profit right through the buy stop. Right, so I saw plus 20, and then I was like, okay, well, we're instantly green. Like, we'll see what happens, but I don't want to let this thing come back on me. And then it popped again for more than 50 points. And so if you're looking at this risk, this is, right, so the stop loss goes at the swing low. If you're looking at this risk here, The stop loss goes at the swing low. That makes it 35 points for 54 points. That's a 1.53 RR. So in the matter of 1 minute in the morning, making 1.5 RR or $1,000, that is exactly why you see these live executions here. Right, now we're back on the live chart. So that buy stop was a beautiful order, and it sprinted 54 points higher. And then at that point, I was like, within the matter of 1 minute, I don't care what happens at this point. I'm closing the position. Like, the only reference I can give you is like, if you were to walk down the sidewalk and you just saw a $100 bill, a $1,000 bill, are you going to pick it up off the ground? I would call every single one of you liars if you said no. Okay? We all know that we're all picking that up. Plain and simple. So, when the market hands you something like this, take it. Take it. Who cares if it's 1.1 R? Who cares if it's 1.5 R? Who cares if it's 2 R? Take the money and be done. We're here to get green on the day. When you get green on the day, stay green. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. So, massive, massive way to come back. Massive way to come back off of the newborn. So very, very happy with this first trade. That's all we had so far for today. I'm still bullish. Okay, so now to change the conversation a little bit, or unless before I change the conversation, chat, do you have any questions about that? Throw any questions or information in the chat about this first position before I move the segment on into current live price action. Let me know if you guys have any questions before I move into what's currently happening. I have a question. Why are you taking entry at the change in state of delivery? I think after changing the state of delivery, if price comes back to FVG or order block, that is a high quality setup, right? You can, okay, so there's multiple entries here. You can choose whichever entry you would like, and that should be based upon your own data. So if you're better at executing buy stops, then move forward with buy stops. If you're better at waiting for confirmation and then placing limit orders, then move forward with limit orders. It's not like this isn't a one size fits all, right? You might be better at something than me. I might be better at this type of execution than you. You should move forward with what your data says. What are you best at, right? So I've been having success with this buy stop right here. So placing a buy stop here, getting in as price goes through it for my long. That's completely okay. That is just as valid as going like this, waiting for the candle to close above the change in the state of delivery, and then looking for a limit order during the retracement to then get long. Both of those work, right? Because let's take a look. Here we go. Oh, wrong button, sorry. Here we go. Right, you're entered into a long right here if you put a limit order at the change in the state of delivery. And after that limit order, you immediately go plus 30 points or 1-to-1 R. You even get a little bit extra here. So we get up to about 1.3 RR. And so the limit order would have also been profitable if you took your 1.3 R. So what I'm trying to say is either one works. Practice one of them, see which one you're better at executing, and then move forward with that. For me, it is buy stops right now. I've been using buy stops, sell stops. Okay. Matt, any idea on why NQ1 did not sweep your low that you're talking about? NQ1 did not sweep what low? What low are you referring to? Any idea why? Oh, my NQ1. Okay, hold on. Couple different things. Now that I read the comment correctly. Is this right here? Take a look at this. Hold on. Here we go. Down here. Bottom right. Be adjust. Do you have be adjust on or off? Right? Notice how mine is highlighted, whereas settlement is not highlighted. Can you tell that difference, or is it hard to see because there's really no shade there? Balance adjust versus settlement. That could be the difference. So first, take a look at that. Second, make sure you have live data. If you don't have live data, that might make a difference. Are you on the monthly contract, or are you on the continuous contract? Are you on MNQ or just NQ? Those are a couple different things that would make a difference. So check those to make sure you have the live data. Market is wild. The market has definitely been wild. It has definitely been a lot of consolidation. We absolutely have to be quick with our executions because of the consolidation. What is this? Is this just on my end, or Nate, is there like is this little icon providing what's this little thing on the bottom left? Is that making a difference on the stream? It is a gray box, right? What is that? I think it's... Now it's on the right side. Did it go away this time? No, now it's just on the right side. What is that? I'll have to show you afterwards. It looks like it's a part of the streaming software, but I don't want to take it off the screen because then I don't know if that changes the screen. I don't know. Okay. All right. You need to yeah, it's a scratch off. Hopefully we have the winning scratch off here. Does anybody have a quarter for me, please? All right, where did we leave off? I'll take current events for 500, Ash. What show is that again? Jeopardy or something? Isn't that like, I could be completely wrong, but that's a show, right? Jeopardy? Maybe? Ash, bro, I have a question. Unlike you, I'm not in the parent club. Is it possible? Oh God. Okay. I'm glad that I stopped right there before finishing that sentence. Might want to get that checked out, Keith. Sorry, I should have just maybe brought the coffee over to me, but seemed easier not having to pick it up. You can get a fade like Ash, but it may not be wise to fade Ash. Ooh. Love to see Wyatt here once again. Wyatt, how are you doing? How's your week starting off so far? Chat, actually, let me know where you're standing on the week. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. I'm liking the buy stops. So it's a matter of being earlier or later. The buy stop is going to be the earliest entry. You could also market order, obviously. You can get in at any point in time with the market order. But the idea behind the buy stop is to front run, is to get in early. If you're using a limit, then you're waiting for confirmation and then waiting for a retracement, which that doesn't always happen. So either one works though. We're going to close the daily gap on NQ. Perfect time for the transition. So I did want to move forward from the trade review into looking at what to expect for the rest of the day. And this is what I have to say about that. Higher prices. Look for higher prices. slow, choppy grind upwards. It does look like a trendy day. Okay. We're moving higher during the overnight, right? Then London consolidated. After the consolidation, we picked up more orders and we continued higher. So this does look like a very trendy type of day. So heading into the PM session, that's what I have to say about it, is that I think it's going to be a choppy grind higher. We're going to keep continuing. And that's the reason why you already pointed it out. But they have this gap to finish filling. All right, so it does look like they need to fill a little bit more of the gap here. So it does look like we might get a choppy, slow, grindy move higher into the end of the day. So knowing that it would be a choppy, grindy move higher into the end of the day, the only thing that I would even look at here would be it would need to do one of these. The arrow should be on the other side there. Hold on. Yeah, one of these. It would have to pull back below a swing low, create some SMT there, and then make a lower time frame bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? This game plan right here. This is what we do every single day. I'm looking to do that right now. I'm saying that I'm bullish, and I think that we'll be getting higher prices into the end of the day. To get into bullish price action, I would be looking at swing lows or bullish FEGs as key levels to get long. Right? So we also have a bullish FEG here. Right? And these have some equal... Oh, it did tap into it. So it looks like we might have missed the opportunity here. We might have missed the opportunity from yapping. Let's take a look at this. That might have been the opportunity there. 15-minute bullish FEG. What candle is this? 12:15. Yep. All right. So we did miss the opportunity. It looks like it already happened. Bullish SMT here at the lows. NQ did not run below the 12:15 PM candle low. ES did run below that candle low into the fair value gap. Right, so we have bullish SMT here. And then at that location, right, so this would be the bullish change in the state of delivery. Right there. Right? So first things first is, no, I'm not executing this. It's very simple to see that ES is the weaker pair, right? So if there would be anything to look at, it would be over here on NQ. It doesn't matter that the information is here on ES, because when we look to long, we want to be longing the stronger pair. Right now, this information right here shows that ES is the weaker pair. It made the bearish SMT here. The bullish SMT here. And this was the pair that made the lower low. Like, we would want to be executing on the pair that made the higher low, which is NQ. So we can see if anything develops on NQ, but as of right now, I'm looking for a choppy grind higher. I'm not going to execute on ES. I would rather be looking at NQ. But NQ now needs some kind of change in the state of delivery. It doesn't have the formation to actually get into the long. So we will keep watching. We will keep waiting. What I'm referring to when I say it does not have the formation, it doesn't have the swing points. It doesn't have a swing low, swing high, new low, then new high. That would be the change in the state of delivery to get long for the higher prices. Right? There is no swing points here. This is just one move lower. So I'm not looking to get long right now. I would like to, if there was a pair too long, I would want it to be NQ, but we need this to happen to actually try something. All right, so that's what I have for current price action as well, along with the earlier review of the win from this morning. If you guys have any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it. Matt, thanks for the clarifying. What is B adjust? Balance adjust is the contract adjusts for the monthly change. So let me hop back out here. All right, so this is the continuous contract. So there's always a funny moment in time. Every time the contracts change, there's normally a big gap in price. And you always see everybody go online and say, oh, look at that huge gap, or what happened to NQ? What happened here? And it's just the contract rollover. That gap is not going to happen here because we have the balance adjust on, right? So that's what balance adjust, it's for the contract change. So if you hover over it, it says adjust for contract changes. So since this is the continuous contract, we have to adjust for the new contracts, the monthly ones. Hello, Ash. How have you been? Hope you guys are doing great with the baby. Thank you very much for the kind comment. Everything is going very well. Thank you. We are very healthy, very happy. Everything went very well. We even got a W on a position for our first day back. So life is really at all-time highs at the moment. Thank you for asking. I hope your day is going well. How is everything going with you? Let's see, a handful of ones. Wow, it looks like a lot of people are green today. I love to see that. Couple twos as well. A lot of ones though. How are you today? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today? Ash, bro, did becoming a dad improve your patience in trading for holding runners? Or holding a crying baby at 3 a.m. Yeah, the only thing it improved was probably my screen time, because now I'm awake more often, whereas I was not awake during the London session, and now I am. So it has been some sleepless nights, to say the least, but more conviction. Ash, do you think we can get any sort of pullback given what you just said? Price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. All I do is create a game plan so that if a position occurs, I know what I'm looking for. Therefore, I'd be willing to trade it. I'm not here to say what price is and isn't going to do. Price can do whatever it wants to do. We have no control over price. The only thing that we have control over is this right here. The game plan that we create and our ability to either follow it or not follow it. So I don't know if price is going to pull back or not. Do I want to see higher prices? Yes. But have I been wrong many times? Yes. Could go higher, could go lower. We don't know. That's why we use risk management. There is no guarantee in this business. So dealing with that uncertainty, that's why we use limits on the amount of money that we're willing to risk, on the amount of trades that we're willing to take. That's why we need risk management, because we don't know what's going to happen. But good job not taking the weaker pair, right? This is exactly why I said I don't want to take this long. We don't want to trade the weaker pair. Go figure, it then went to invalidation. Makes complete sense that ES went to invalidation here. It's the weaker pair. So, what do you all think? Do you guys think that we're going to still get some higher prices here? Or do you think it's over for the bulls? Type a 1 in chat if you think your end of day prediction is higher prices, or type 2 in chat if you think it's time to pull back. The bulls had a great run, but they're going to pull back heading into the end of the day. I'm looking at number 1. If I could get something, this is what I would want to get, as I had just mentioned. This is what I'm currently looking for right here. I would like to see it pull back a tiny bit just to set up a position, one of these. It's not doing that yet, so I can't get this bullish change in the state of delivery for higher prices. Ash, bro, has the baby ever cried exactly when hitting TP? Sorry if you guys hear a crying baby. That might happen at some point in time, but today's the first day back, so we haven't really had many chances for it. He is currently passed out at the moment, so he is taking a rest. So let's see if we can get some kind of pullback. And ES is doing a good job heading lower. Maybe that sets up the SMT, right? It just tapped into the 15-minute gap again and swept the swing low, whereas NQ's not even sweeping the previous 15-minute candle. So it looks like NQ wants to head higher, and it's the stronger pair. There's just no change in the state of delivery in here to work with. NQ trying to reach higher there. We'll see. Just looking to see if they can fill the rest of that daily gap. This right here. We still have some unfilled portion here. All right, so it still looks like it has some room to head higher. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Also, chat, do me a favor. If you're finding any value from any of the hosts, any of the giveaways, do us a favor, hit the like button, hit the sub button, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep going live. It's been more than a year at this point. We don't have any plans of slowing down. So if you're finding any value in any of the hosts, any of the special guests, any of the community, do us a favor and hit that sub button. Ash, can you explain your trade today? Yeah, let's go over it. Considering it doesn't look like they're going to give me that long opportunity that I'm looking for. I was waiting for a pullback to set up a bullish change in the state of delivery. It tried to pull back. It didn't sweep the low, and then it just went higher. So we are getting those higher prices. I don't care that it left without me because I am green on the day already. But I do think we can have a slow, choppy grind to fill this area. All right, so we'll come back to this after we get a review of that trade again. I know I reviewed it earlier, but people walk in the door at all times of the day, so I do want to still go over it again, even though that we did it once already. All right, so we'll do it from top down. And I'm going to go into replay mode so that you can see what it looked like during the time of. Okay, please understand this. This is my live account, and these were the executions from this morning. Okay, so remember this when we go into replay mode. These were the live executions, but you won't be able to see that because now we're going into replay mode. Okay, and just know the difference. Here you go. Ready? From top down, this is what I do every single day. Okay, every single day. We are looking to complete this game plan right here. If we can create this game plan, then I would be willing to risk money. Okay? So, heading into New York Open, I show up to New York Open about a half an hour early so I can create this game plan. I can review the information and get prepared for the day. The first information that I look at is time. Okay? Time means get over on the economic calendar and take a look to see if there's any high impact news drivers that's going to affect your position. And I don't need to go over there right now because I already know that there is no red folders this week. I already reviewed that, and I can show you. Just go to forexfactory.com, take a look at the red folders for indices. There is none. So there's nothing in regards to time that I have to be worried about other than waiting for New York Open to execute. Time is a very important aspect. I look to execute during New York Open because of it. Heading into New York Open, the first thing that we do is we create a bias. We get on the daily chart. On the daily chart, this is what I do. I analyze swing lows or highs and FVGs. This is all I'm doing on the daily chart, is looking at swing lows, highs, or FVGs. If price is located at a swing low or a bullish FVG, those are locations I want to be bullish. What's going on? Why can't it? It's not letting me write. Here we go. I'm using the plus sign for bullish. Okay. So swing low or bullish FVG, look for a bullish bias. And then obviously vice versa for bears. Swing high or bearish FEG, look for bearish bias. This is all that I'm doing. Okay, so heading into New York Open, you can see that the location that we just engaged with was a swing low. So I want to be bullish, looking for higher prices. That's it. You don't have to make it any more complicated than that. The more complicated you make it, the harder this is going to be. Notice I didn't mention 90 different concepts. All I said was, we swept a swing low, therefore I'm bullish. That's it. Okay, don't make it complicated. So, since I was bullish, I was going into New York Open looking for a key level that has SMT. All right, let's go look for a key level that has SMT. Now that we've created the game plan, we're waiting for New York Open, right? This is the 9:30 candle, so we're waiting for New York Open. We created a game plan. We analyzed a bias. So now that we're bullish, we're going to look for a bullish key level that has SMT. And you can see that here. This is what you need to notice. NQ did not sweep London lows. ES did sweep London lows. This is bullish SMT. At a key level, the key level is London low. So we have now checked off time being New York Open. We have checked off bias being bullish because we swept a swing low on the daily chart. We have now checked off a key level being London low. And at that key level, SMT did occur. Therefore, since we checked off all of our confirmations, we can then move on to an entry function. Okay, so going into the entry function, I want to be longing the stronger pair. I know that NQ is the stronger pair because it made the higher low. Therefore, during New York Open, all that I'm doing is looking for some form of bullish change in the state of delivery on NQ. Ready? Here's New York Open, 9:30 a.m. 9:31, 9:32. Once again, please understand that this is replay mode, okay? We're reviewing this morning's trade. This was this morning's trade. We saw a swing low form. The swing low got swept. It also had a swing high, so it has all the swing points. Swing low, swing high, new low. All we need is a new high. All right, so once we saw this right here, this is what a long position looks like. Because then we did this right here. We set a buy, stop, order right here. Once again, this is replay mode. Now, we're just waiting there and we're analyzing how many points this is to make sure it's within our risk. My risk is $1,000 per day. I'm okay with risking $1,000 per day. One contract of NQ at 50 points, that's $1,000 of risk. So I know if I got tagged into this order right now, this very second, I'm okay with this risk because I always put my stop loss at the swing low. So the current risk is only 30 points. Okay, it didn't enter me into the trade, and we have a new swing low. So now the risk is 35 points. It's still below my risk limit, so I'm going to leave the buy stop there. And then we get entered into the long here. The long immediately goes into profit. Because of how volatile this was, I instantly looked to take profit. I had profits at 22.50. Whoops, I forgot to complete the order, so whatever, I just ruined the example, but right, I took profit right here. And that was it. That was the trade. Okay, so let me go back to the real executions now. We're getting out of replay mode. So now you can also see the real executions. We got 54 points of profit for 35 points of risk. It ended up as a 1.53 R trade. When I saw $1,000 of profit within 1 minute, entered at 9:35, sold at 9:36. When you're handed something like that within 1 minute, I don't care about your risk to reward. What I do care about is the actions that you are providing to your logic. When you're handed $1,000 within 1 minute, are you choosing to be greedy and still holding it, hoping for more? Or are you closing it, taking your profit, and being done for the day? Those are two drastically different outcomes. Because if you were the individual that sat there and said 2R or nothing, then this would have been a stop loss. And that's why I'm saying the logic that you provide to your decision making is extremely crucial. Crucial. When you're handed $1,000 in a minute, you better close that. You better take it every single time. All right. So I know that I was repeating myself, but I would like to help all of the community members, and sometimes they enter the door at different points in time. We had somebody ask about a trade review, so I know that's the second time. We'll stop going over it, but I want to make sure everybody's questions are getting answers. Ash, why didn't you target the wick? I just explained why I didn't target the wick. When you're handed $1,000 within 1 minute, you should take your profit. I don't care what the chart says. It's the logic of you just been handed $1,000 in 1 minute. I don't care what the chart says. You won't find another career that you can make $1,000 in 1 minute. Plain and simple. So why would you say no to that here? Ash Dad Bro. I've clearly got promoted. We have leveled up. We are not even being called Unk anymore. Now it is Ash Dad Bro. I love it. Let's go. Do you stream morning sessions somewhere other than Discord? No, that's where I stream the morning, in my Discord. In my Discord, yeah. Love always having you on. I am so excited to be back, Mr. Delusional. Thank you for having me. I greatly appreciate this community. It is quite the pleasure to be working with other like-minded professionals who are always trying to get better. So thank you for allowing me to be here, both the community and MyFundedTV. I am extremely happy to be back, and I'm ready to go. If you guys thought that I was motivated before, I have a fire lit under my ass now. And seeing that we have a newborn, clearly it's time to step it up and take it to another level. We got to produce for him, so we're going to work and learn every single chance we get. We got to do it for him. Why don't you trade Asia or Europe? I'm on the East Coast of the US, so I'm normally sleeping for London session. That was ever before I had a newborn. Now, apparently, parents just don't sleep. I don't know how you guys do it, but apparently you just don't sleep when you're a parent. Also, I've realized that apparently the word parent is just a different word for being capable of multitasking. Because now it's like you have to multitask for everything. So apparently being a parent is just another word for, being a good multitasker. So we're learning. We are learning. We are learning. What is the hardest part of being both emotionally available at home and mentally focused on the market? There is a huge detachment of emotions there. Huge detachment. Holy cow. Can you guys hear that? I've been having a crazy storm here today. The lightning literally just shook the house. I don't know if you guys can hear the lightning or not, but it is freaking coming down. Okay. Sorry. That was distracting. Ash, bro, what is the hardest part of being emotionally available at home and mentally focused in the market? Yes, there is definitely a huge detachment there. When I walk into the office, I leave all of the emotions outside. I do not bring that into the office. I leave the emotions and the feelings for the family. I look to be as objective to the information as possible. Allow the result to be a byproduct. Don't attach your emotions to it. Just focus on completing the process every single day. If you're going to bring your emotions to this business too, it is going to be a roller coaster. I know it's not easy, but in my opinion, I would just turn it off like a light switch. Leave that for your family. Ash, you seem like you have a whole new smile, positive glow about you. Great to see it. Welcome back. And a dad of 3 over here. Holy cow. Holy cow. The best is yet to come. I love to hear that. Thank you for the kind words. Logic systems. I truthfully am at all-time highs. I couldn't be any happier. It is really a dream come true. And it just motivates me to want to be even better. So we are going to keep trying to get better every single day. Where are you? I'm originally from New York. After college, I moved down south. Originally from New York. Three girls. Holy cow. Girl dad. Let's go. Are we still going to go for a boy is the real question. Can we make it 4? Can we? Are we going to get the boy? Ash will be teaching his son how to ride a bike. 1 second. Blink and he'll be teaching him how to drive. No, man. No. I don't know. I don't want time to move that fast. I I want to take in all the time. I don't want to blink an eye and all of a sudden he's 21 years old. No way. I'm not missing that time. No way. If anybody could make some kind of contraption to slow down time or make it maybe turn around, maybe time could start going down, you guys are going to become trillionaires. And let me know if you ever make that, because I would like to be around for a little bit longer. Plug me into the hard drive. I think the baby will be able to trade before he speaks. I hope so. I hope so. This is the exact reason why I'm doing this. I'm going to try to do my very best so when he sees these one day, if he's ever interested in this, hopefully he can learn from it too. So dad of 4, holy cow. I couldn't give you guys more respect after doing this. Like, it is one of the hardest things that I've ever done. So 4, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is just astonishing. Are we going to get a quick one here to end out the stream? I want to see if they could form this right here. Maybe we get a quick one to end out the stream. We'll see. I would take a couple points. We'll see. Congratulations on the little one. Hopefully he copied the haircut. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate all the kind words, everyone. I am very, very excited to be back. So I'm ready to go get back to work and, you know, figure out this business with everybody else here. See what kind of risk this is. 15 points. 15 for 23. If they pop up here, I'll try a small one here to close out the day. If they don't pop above the bullish change in the state of delivery, then there's no option. We only have a couple minutes left here, so we'll see if something happens quick here in the last couple minutes. But first time we got the formation, right? The swing low, the swing high, the new low. We'll see if it wants to turn around. If it doesn't, then we'll just close it up on a flat PM session. We are already plus 1,000 on the day. It is starting to turn around. Let me see if the SMT is still there. Right, it's 12.15 down here. Yep. Okay, so we do have SMT inside that gap. We'll give it a couple more seconds to see if it turns around. If it does turn around, we'll give it a shot. If it doesn't, we'll just close it up on a flat session. 23 points. We'll see. Let's see. Last couple minutes here. We'll see if it gives a chance. This being the bullish change in the state of delivery up here, if it happens. Do you mind repeating your entry criteria? Yeah, so you'll always be able to see it right here. This is the entry criteria. Time. I like to focus on New York Open. I create a bias from the daily chart. If I can complete number 1 and number 2, I'll move on to number 3. Key level with SMT, right? So the current key level right now is a 15-minute fair value gap. There is bullish SMT inside this gap because NQ did not sweep those lows. So since there's SMT at a key level, since we've completed number 1, number 2, and number 3, then we can look for a change in the state of delivery to get into the position. That's the complete process from start to beginning. So we shall see. We shall see. Doesn't look like it's really trying to give us the pop to get us into the position. It would have to pop back up here. So looks like we'll go ahead and just round it out being flat for the PM session. We'll take the W from the morning. We'll take this re-entry into the PM session live streaming in a slow, patient manner since it's my first day back. We'll be flat on the first day, but maybe we'll find something for the next PM session. We are going to go ahead and close it up now that it's 2:30, but definitely stick around for SK's session. We will be going live for Asia. If you haven't showed up to SK's session, you definitely want to take a look at that as well. If not, be here tomorrow morning for New York Open. The morning hosts are phenomenal. Hopefully I can get a chance to host with them at some point. Terry and Tom are amazing. They've been around forever. But be right back here tomorrow morning. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you all for your time today. Thank you all for the generosity and the kind comments. I am so ready to get back to work. I'm so glad that I could come back to the community and continue to keep live streaming. I'm very excited to see what's to come. Let's continue to keep working. Let's continue to keep learning. We will see you all on the next live stream. Have a good day, chat.